Hope you're feeling better. I'm feeling okay. And let's keep it that way. All right. I'm just Claire of the past, just leaving me in these circumstances where I'm surrounded by zombies. Okie dokie. We came out here May 25th. It's only been 3 days. So I have a big, long fight ahead of me, is what I'm getting at. All right, and we are I'm just cruising down Main Street. It's 11:30, so I assume I just kind of got out here and we're about to start our fight of the day. The meow has no protection. The groin. It should be able to blacksmith like armor. Specific groin armor in the future. Maybe that can be something I look at during our rest break when I hit my 100K and I take like a month or 2 off from zombie fighting. And we just do all the things I've been waiting to do. Hey! Nothing at the trash pile? Looks like town hall's already been looted. You bring to me a saw blade axe. Give me a baseball bat. A metal baseball bat axe. I've heard those are very good. Can I find those stabbed into zombies? We started our journey today, 85,080. And I have to say it again, turning simple textures on for the zombies has definitely helped with performance. Also, I'm doing daily backups. I don't know if you've heard, but Shiva posted on the ratrace Discord. Oh, I feel so bad for Shiva. Thoughts and prayers for Shiva right now. Shiva suffered that power outage glitch where if you like lose power while you're playing Project Zomboid, it will like it can really fuck up your game sometimes. It can reset you to January 1st. So it'll time travel you. And then it can also like do other terrible things to your save file. Cat, thanks for looking out. Your Twitch chat crawl is off. Think you've been wanting it on? You're right. I do want it on. How else will I siphon viewers from YouTube? Gotta suck them up. But if you're playing, I would just, especially if you're playing the rat race, back up those save files, man. At least once a week. I am normally not great with backing up. I have been backing up every day recently. Like I've been mentioning, we've got the combat glitches. That power outage crash one has been around for a while. So Just unsafe times and unstable right now. Is his save ruined? I don't know. I don't know. He hasn't posted more. I mean, I don't know any, like, I can't help. Like, I don't know any tech stuff with Project Zomboid. There are much more qualified and equipped people on the Discord to, like, give information. I hope he has a backup. I hope he has a backup. Like, because I would say, for me, like, if that happened to me, being reset to January would be annoying. But that's not, like, that's not something you'd be that, like, at the end of the day, just having the time reset, you can definitely, like, play through that. It would be a little weird. It might make your time survived a little wonky. But you could definitely just, like, play through that. Especially if you've killed, like, 600,000, 700,000 zombies. The way Shiva has. It's like, all right, I'll just deal with that. But other things, like foraging, could be fucked up. Like, I don't know, things you might actually need to play the game. And then also you don't know what issues could have been created that you just don't know about. So, I don't know, either hopefully the tech people can... The people who do coding and all that kind of stuff can help him out. Or hopefully he has a not too far away backup. But I'm just spreading the fear. If that's what you need to motivate you to do a backup. Back it up. Do you back up every save? So far, for the past, like, ever since this recent patch, I've been backing up every time right before I stream. I'm doing that mainly because of the combat glitches. There's the push glitch, the weapon break noise, the freezing and turning glitch, and then there's, I don't know, maybe even a new one. Aaron Burr posted a glitch where he couldn't do anything when he was exhausted from stomping. So there's just weirdness afoot. There were also the drying rack glitches, which I do have things on a drying rack, so hopefully I don't suffer that glitch. There were periods, though, where I went for, like, a long time without backing up, and I was just like, it's whatever. But not anymore. It's getting too serious now. I'm almost at 100K. I don't want to fuck up to ruin it all for me. Alright, there should be a hand scythe in this pile. Wherefore art thou, hand scythe? Okay, it's a little up here. Maybe I can start trying to remember, since I have colorful zombies now, maybe I just try to remember the shirt color of the zombie I think it's on. She's right there. I was gonna say, she's right underneath my feet. Here, you give me the blade, I'll give you the handle. It'll be balanced. What up, Slater Days? The knife in the head represents the trauma of life and all the splitting headaches. True. How do you back up? You find your saves folder. I mean, there's multiple ways you can back up. This is my method. I have a shortcut to my Project Zomboid save folder pinned to my folder bar. So anytime I just open up my folders, it's right there. Click it. I name my save. So the save is called Turtle 11. Right click Turtle 11, send to zip. And that's it. And then I date it year, month, day. And that's my backup. If I ever need it, it's all compressed in the zip file. I'm all good. Locate your save file and just copy and paste it elsewhere. Replaying time you already cleared feels bad, but not as long. But not as bad as losing the entire run. And you could just, like, add it. I would, like... I mean, that would make it tricky. But you could just, like, add time. Because even though... I think it resets the game date. But I don't think it resets your time survived for. So technically, it could be jumping you forward in time. Instead of jumping you backwards. And you just skip. I know it's not super necessary, but I would love the year in our... I would love to see days of the week. I don't know why I care about that. But I would love to be able to see days of the week, like a calendar. And be like, oh yes, this is Monday. I don't know why that's important to me, but it is. I wish we could have a calendar like that. And then I wish the game had the year. I don't think it would be a huge UI change to just do / and then whatever the year it is right over here. It's almost like they have a gap just waiting for that. And then you could put the date of the day of the week right here. You got plenty of space. Plenty of space. A Hottie Z swimsuit calendar? A fireman. That could be something you could get from the that could be something you get from the fire station or police station. I mean, I would collect different calendars. They would need to update automatically. I don't want to have a 1993, 1994, 1995 calendar, okay? We can take that stuff out of the gameplay and just have a magically updating calendar, all right? Just like how all the dishes are magically clean, you could just have a magically updating calendar, all right? And if you post on Reddit complaining that calendars shouldn't magically update, you get your game refunded and you're not allowed to play again. No complaints! That's a mod. I know it's a mod. All my life problems solved by mod. But why not vanilla? Crudely drawn craftable calendar mod inbound. If you have all the colors, it requires, so there's different versions of the craftable mod, craftable calendar mod. If you have crayons, you get like a little crayon sketch one. If you have all the colors, colored pens, it looks a little nicer. I'm for this. All right, trash pile. Ooh, a lighter. Thank you. And a paper bag. We need to make a paper bag hat. If we have sack hood, why not paper bag hat? Vanilla arched roofs and sassy calendars. Exactly. Do VHS only teach skills up to level 3 now? Yes and no. Yes and no. If you're playing default settings or untweaked sandbox settings, then yes. It's a sandbox setting that only allows you to gain in the default game modes up to level 3 with VHS tapes. Very annoying. If you're making your own sandbox world, I would highly recommend changing that. Sounds balanced, to be honest. I think it's annoying. I feel like VHS tapes used to be rare loot that would be really exciting to find. And now they've made VHS tapes, the skill VHS tapes, shit tier loot. And I find that very annoying. You took something that used to be exciting and fun to run across, and now it's more useless literature garbage, which I love the useless literature garbage. I love that we have more books. But we already had a bunch of quote unquote useless movies. Now we have a bunch of useless books, magazines, comic books. And they just added the VHS tapes to that list. I have a theory that this is why they did it. Because people would... Early players, I think they're trying to discourage a certain type of gameplay by introducing this restriction. So I feel like I see where Indie coming from. Because they don't want new players. I remember my time where I would not miss, as a new Project Zomboid player, I would not miss a single episode of Carpentry. I would entirely revolve my first week of surviving in Project Zomboid around watching the TV shows. If I missed a TV show, that might be cause for restarting a playthrough. If I had a character die 2 days in, I'd be like, well, I better restart. Because I'm not going to get those TV shows back. So I feel like that's why the VHS skill limit was put into place. I don't know how difficult it would be. But I wish the TV shows that are broadcast during the first week of the apocalypse, maybe you could only earn up to level 3 from them, so you're not glued to the TV the entire time. But I wish the VHS tapes you could gain like all the way up to level 10. Because you know how cool it feels if you've been working on Carpentry and then you save all the VHS tapes and you can just like power level Carpentry 10. you read the book and then you watch all the woodworking VHS tapes. It's just nice. It's a nice little reward for going out there and risking it. And especially with dismantling for XP taken away from us. But that's just something I'll fix. I'll fix in my own sandbox worlds. I like making VHS tapes very rare, but also allowing me to earn up to level 10 skill. All right, we're sitting, we're resting. Everything is good. You really like the VHS tapes for follow-on characters that missed the first week TV shows? Just let me rest in peace. Not trying to spread. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to spread your stink out. Everyone over here. I don't know. I also come from a place where I play very low loot. And it is, I will admit, it is easy to get VHS tapes fairly quickly. In Apocalypse, which is the default hardest game mode. Like, CDDA is harder than Apocalypse, but CDDA is a specific challenge and not necessarily like a game mode. Here's some permanent FOMO for all of you. Technically, the VHS tapes and the TV show are not exclusive with each other, even for the same episode. So missing the starting shows is always just missed XP because you could have had them both, the VHS and TV version. Yes, exactly. I know. I would always stack. Gotta watch them all. So see, if they're already two separate things like that, why can't they just change it? Why can't you change it, Indie Stone? Separate TV shows and VHS tapes. Finding, there it is. That's what I wanted. Tyrannica, I don't know if you're part of my Discord, but I copied I copied your rat race nutrition post and posted it so I would have it. I was like, this is all good information. And I'll never find it again on the rat race Discord. Because that Discord's way too happening. I'll see like a post and then I'll come back 2 days later and I'll never find it again. So I copied and pasted it and pinned it. Gotta think the current apocalypse loot setting will not remain in place. Just feels like way too much stuff. I think we're going to get eventually a mode, like a quote unquote default difficulty mode that's harder than apocalypse. I mean, definitely cranking up difficulty settings is very popular in PZ. So, and Apocalypse seems very much like standard. So I could see them increasing or having a difficulty beyond Apocalypse. Maybe a difficulty setting without respawning zombies. Keep them open. I feel like I remember hearing talk about that like months ago. That Indie Stone was gonna make like a difficult challenge mode or something. I wouldn't be surprised. This game's hard enough by default if you ask me. I mean, very true. I mean, certain things, respawning zombies, especially how quickly zombies respawn in the default modes, I think that is very difficult to play around with. It's like a steady, slow stream of pain. Like you can never, you're always treading water. You're always killing more zombies. Like, you can never, like the peace that I have when we go back to my base. When I have the animals and I don't even worry about zombies being there anymore. I mean, it's been like a whole year without ever seeing a zombie there, so. You don't get that. You don't get that peace of mind in Apocalypse.
Like
there's always more fear.
This looks like it's your first.
Lemmy Winks, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Go ahead, pick a color. Dark pink, pink, dark blue, blue, dark green, green, purple, yellow. Make your choice. A 10 years later default mode with barely any loot and map changes would be interesting. That would be cool. I mean, would that, I know Indie Stone says they're not going to let mods deter them from making new game features. What up, Luke? Mega Apocalypse, Ultra Apocalypse, Bloodbath, the Apocalypse. I went to Rosewood Fire Department and all I got was this lousy banana hammock calendar, but on a t-shirt. Oh no, why did I get the blue spinning wheel? Dude, internet has been fucking up. And Lemmy winks once pink. What's the zombie apocalypse on default? I think it's like 1.5 or 2 with a, like, it's a smaller starting number with a peak population multiplier of 1.5, something like that. You can always check by opening up. I'm just trying to remember off the top of my head, but if you want to, you can always check by just opening up Apocalypse as your starting sandbox game mode option. Your preset, that's the right word. You feel like no respawns is fine with new migration? I really like my setting of having respawn but make it like a yearly thing. Then it kind of feels like, you know, in a lot of zombie media, they're like the snow melts and more zombies kind of come out during spring. They're finally allowed to like freely move around. I think year-long respawn works perfectly with that kind of concept. That winter storms and snows maybe help hide some zombies getting close to you. Slow down, you know, respawn, aka migration. Because I haven't had any migration zombies fuck with me in over a year. With animals being loud and noisy to potentially draw in nearby wandering zombies. Some harmonica power. What up, Midnight? Ufana cards. Grats. On the 115 stream streak. Also, Darth Thaddeus, grats on the 5 stream streak. Let those streak flags fly. Hey, give that back. Purple striped shirt zombie. And a bread knife. Have I searched this trash pile over here? And nothing. Harmonica Avenger. We've got such a weird outfit on. I gotta bring back the mini skirt. It's just too hot now. 44 degrees is too hot, apparently. With the vest. And our schmegma. It's too hot. She was overheating. I think the elbow pads also. Elbow and knee pads. But this, I mean, this is crazy insulation. Knee pads add a little bit of insulation. Leather vest adds a decent amount of insulation. Elbow pads add a little bit of insulation. I'm wearing boots, which also add insulation. So everything else has to be like insulation free. It's only 6 Celsius. I know, it's not warm. That's the thing. It's not even hot. But notice how she's not even, this character isn't even chilly. Like, ideally, we'd be a little bit chilly right now. Part of it is that the bodies put off heat. But I think it's just being super active. If we weren't fighting, I would need to wear clothes. But when we're fighting and running around, no clothes needed. Any level of corpse sickness, even non-visible levels, increase body heat generation too. Go stand outside in 6 Celsius and run and swing a 4-pound weapon for 16 hours straight. Report back if you are too cold. I mean, every time I shovel snow, I go out there super bundled up. And then not even like 15 minutes, I'm starting to peel off layers. Okay, all right. When I see a big group coming around a corner, I'm like, okay, what have we got going on here? So loud. Spooked me. Alright, nice group here. Of course, I'm exhausted. Can't be too bundled up shoveling snow. You're just making a sauna. Didn't know I had a Discord at all. It means it makes sense. It just linked on your Twitch page. Yeah. So, I don't advertise my Discord very much, mainly because it's already a lot. It's already a lot to manage, and I don't want bots. I don't want bots. So I have it. I mean, that doesn't stop the bots. It doesn't stop from the first time chatter popping into stream and doing exclamation point Discord and then not saying anything else and leaving and then all of a sudden a bot starts posting on the Discord. Very suspicious. But it's basically done for that. Done for that reason. They all went into the building. That's funny. I gave you credit though, Tyrannica. It's a legendary breakdown of food and nutrition in PZ. You're in a Discord with a post here to be banned channel to catch bots. I saw there was I joined the PZ mod, like modding Discord, and they have a role where they're like, if you accept this role, like you're most likely a bot and will be banned. So I think I need to do something like that. You're a dinosaur, you don't have Discord? That's totally fair. I mean, there's just so many, there's too many platforms. There's too many platforms. Twitter, Instagram, Blue Sky, Threads, Facebook, all that shit. There's just too much. So I picked Discord, which to me is the least intrusive. Easiest for me to get on, manage, update, moderate, that type of thing. And that's it. That's it for now, till my hand is forced and I must one day media the socials. Shoveling is great exercise, especially if the plow shovels a mountain of hardened, greasy road snow into your driveway. As soon as you're done shoveling, as soon as you're done, then the truck comes. I don't have to worry about that though. I don't know if we've ever had a snow plow on the road I live off of. Everybody just gets the ice, driving on top of ice experience. So good and bad things. 50-50. All right, I just broke it. I just heard the brake noise. Is it not here? I don't see a little crescent moon. What's a snowplow? Go to your Discord to find out why you can't watch you. That is the #1 reason to use the Discord. Stream updates. Bots react to all roles automatically. That's how the one Discord you're in runs it. They have the react to this if you're a bot. And then they get put in jail. Tricia, grats on the 160 stream streak. Thanks for the streams. Hey, thanks for being here. Appreciate it. 160 is a big number. That's a lot of streams. What up, Bog? How goes the gaming gamers?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
It's so bright. It's so bright. 9:30. I don't know if I've been down this far. We're through the intersection.
How many people have you killed? Why?
We've 85,595 with more to come. Turtle has still never been touched. Hasn't even had clothing ripped by a zombie. Just no interactions with zombies. So I swear, the first time I fuck up and I do get scratched, it better be free. It better be free. I better not die to the 7% scratch curse. Manitou was saying that your first laceration is also oftentimes free. So maybe not 100% chance, but like a 80% chance. So that means Turtle, if that's true, that means Turtle 9 died. If her first laceration is technically supposed to be free, she got 2 lacerations. That means only one of them killed us. And that hurts. Okay, police officer. Police officer by the trash pile in front of town hall. What you got for me? Oh, just a nightstick. touch me. Don't touch me. You mean if by oftentimes free, you mean 70% of the time it works every time? Then yes. Would hate to test that mechanic. I mean, I don't know if it's something like your first shoulder tap is free. Because I never used to shoulder tap zombies. Because I didn't know, for the longest time, I didn't know that your first shoulder tap was free. Learning that little nugget of information, it just changed. So I would not willingly try to get lacerated, but it's interesting. I just didn't know if the game actually has something in the code that makes it less likely. Right, I should head back. I wonder if it's going to be raining tomorrow. It's going to be a bad thunderstorm.
Mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
What do we got? Archon, thank you for the 19 months. Hope you're feeling better today. I have not been sleeping well, but so far, it's been okay. I think it's because it actually started raining today, so. The weather has settled a little bit. But I need you to pick a color. Dark pink, pink, dark blue, blue, dark green, green, purple, yellow. Send the rain your way. The yard needs it badly. You can have it when I'm done. I hope you get some rain. Let your grass grow greener. Pretty sure it's the first 2 bumps, but you can multi-bump the same zombie by running directly into it. It will cause a collision every 10th of a second, so you're still running into them. That makes sense. In a weird way, it makes sense. Also, what up, Mr. Motivation? Doing okay. Today is better than yesterday. That's all I can ask for. First laceration free sounds anecdotal, or get your character killed troll bait. Well, Manitou was bringing that up in the sense that he got a laceration on a character and survived it, but decided not to keep playing that character because the laceration was received super early in the game. So it's just interesting. I'm just adding up tallies so that when I do die to a 7% scratch, I can be extra salty about it, all right? I'm gathering gathering evidence for my complaint in the future for when I die to a 7% scratch, okay? That's just all I'm doing here. I'm laying the groundwork so that I can scream and cry. Does thunderstorm make your migraine go haywire? It depends. It really depends. But oftentimes, like, a thunderstorm rolls in and it's like one of my big triggers for migraines is changes in barometric pressure. This could be like a thunderstorm. It could just be really windy. Sometimes it goes from being like bright and sunny to really cloudy, and that can give me a bad migraine. If the thunderstorm's like kind of a crazy one, it can be really, really bad. Those are really interesting because it'll be like a terrible migraine all like the whole thunderstorm. And then sometimes it's like I'm in the eye of the storm. There'll be a brief like pause sometimes of like around 30 minutes where I can feel the migraine like dissipate a little, like dissipate. And then it all comes crashing down when the storm moves on. But I always think of those moments of like, I'm standing in the eye of the hurricane. But this one's just, it's cloudy, it's raining, it's not super windy, and I think that's helping. It's the temperature drop going from like 80 to 30 is the big kicker. All right, I didn't really break a lot of weapons tonight. Why do I have jeans? Where did I get these? These aren't even my, these are ripped up jeans. Why do I? Is this my shirt? I think this is my shirt. Okay, this is my shirt, but I don't know whose jeans these are. And all my rabbit meat rotted. I probably should make some more hand scythes. Okay, I think you're ready for bed. Can't get eaten. Can't get eaten. There's no way a zombie could walk upstairs and wait for me right by my bed to kill me. Unheard of. Right. Turn that alarm on. No sleeping past 6. My gosh. Snow. Snow in May, almost June. Have you heard of the game Vane? It's in demo right now on Steam. It's like a third-person zomboid in the works. Vane. No, I haven't. I'll look into it. A game that nails... I don't think we've had one yet. I would say State of Decay for me is the closest third person zombie game out there. So I'm really excited for State of Decay 3, but State of Decay doesn't have, at least State of Decay 2 didn't have like the scope and the customization that I want in kind of like a sandbox zombie game. So, I mean, the world is primed for a real third-person zombie game with character customization, open world type of gameplay. Oh, first person or third person. Game looks better in first. I like that. That's Fallout. I love being able to swap between third and first person. First person for combat, third person for when I want to look at my beautiful surroundings. Come on, get rid of that depression. We're eating delicious one-egg salads. Right, rain could be a little dangerous, but I have the umbrella carefully stored in our suspenders. Third person to explore and look at my drip. State of Decay is nice, but a more grounded mode with less magic zombies would be cool. Yeah. I don't mind bloaters. I don't mind screamers. Even feral-esque zombies seem alright. Juggernauts. Juggernauts is where I kind of am like, alright, well, how did the zombie virus make the zombie giant and muscular? How did that happen? New sellers are so much fun, especially how they are randomized. Each time you open one, it's an exciting little moment of, what am I going to get this time? An empty cellar with some trash in the corner like this one? Or more guns and ammo than the local police station? It is fun. I think that's the cellars or basements add a ton. Trash cans having cool loot potentially, I think adds a lot to the game. Like every time I see a dumpster now, I'm like, ooh, what delicious treats are in the dumpster? Where you live, you see snow every month but July and August? That's rough. You said this before, if someone combines PZ, State of Decay, Dead Rising, and maybe some elements of Dying Light, and that would be the perfect zombie game. Yeah, unfortunately, it would take like 20 years in development. I think that's what makes zombie games tough. The way a lot of people want them. Like if you want the open world, do whatever you want, like survival simulator, that's its own fucking game. Like just building a survival simulator with like crafting. And then you add in the zombies, and then you have to add in the fighting mechanics. Add in the world building. It's just a lot of work. A lot of work goes into zombie games. There's a lot to do. Finally done working. What up, good bummer? You're a big fan of the original Forest? Do you feel like if someone did a post-civilization zombie game in that style, it would be hella good? The Forest was so spooky when the monsters would just be watching you from like the tree line. Found blacksmithing floor in a dumpster. Never skip them now. Found a sledgehammer in a dumpster. Vane is okay. Still needs a ton of work, though. It's weird. Maybe some potential. Only a 2-man dev team? That's kind of crazy. You get a lot of wiggle room from me if you're a 2-man dev team. You can use excuses that I would not tolerate other game developers using. I'm like, oh shit, there's just 2 of you? My bad. I retract any criticism. Great job. You're doing great, sweetie. PZ would be best for RP servers. We're waiting. We're waiting for that 42. 42 multiplayer win. I used to play so much 7 Days to Die, but the new point of interest respawning stuff broke the immersion a bit for you. I keep hearing like things about 7 Days to Die, like they got rid of their survival mechanics. Like I was checking in with that game recently thinking like, do I want to do some off stream of this? Do I want to maybe do a stream of this someday? And I was looking at the reviews and they were all mixed. So I couldn't tell if that was just... I just can't tell what's going on with that game anymore. It's changed so much since the last time I played. I'm just like, I have no idea. I have no idea where this is at, where this is going. Says they're doing it with no outside funding. That's a passion project. It only makes my criticism change to why aren't you hiring one or two more peeps? I mean, I think that's a lot. Like, people often say that to small dev teams, like, oh, why don't you just hire one more person? But think how hard it is. Like, if you've ever worked on a team project, like, does adding one more person really help make the project go by faster? I mean, you're going to have to go through a period of time where you bring the new people up to speed, which takes away from the time that you could spend developing and working on the game. And then that new person you bring in really has to, you know, you have to make sure that time investment into training them and bringing them up to speed pays off. So, and then, you know, personalities clash, or just people have different ideas, so it's hard to get on the same page. But yeah, if they're doing well and making money, and especially if they're, that's one of the things I like about Indie Stone, hiring modders of the game. If someone is passionate enough to be making a mod, they're probably not gonna, you know, join and then be like, all right, sorry, I got a better offer. I mean, which is honestly fine, but you gotta go where the money is in this world, unfortunately. But just hire more people is not always as easy. Easy as you'd like it to be. Still have to find the right people. Silk Song was made by 3 guys. I mean, Stardew Valley, one dude. Who then... God, is Concerned Ape like a billionaire now? How many copies of Stardew Valley and how much Stardew Valley merch do you have to sell before you're a billionaire? What's the kills at right now? 85,760. Mate, we'll probably crack 90 today. I think I might be 100K by Friday. I'm roughly doing like 5K a stream now. So if I stay on track, I mean, even before Friday, I might hit 100K. Although, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not streaming. I can't stream Thursday. So I just have Wednesday and Friday. Alright, and lucky me, the snow stopped. So we can keep harmonica in hand. Is that all you have left of the rat race challenge? No. So, the rat race challenge is 1,000,000 kills. So when I hit 100K, I will be 10% done. If. I can't say when. That's too much of a jinx. If I hit 100K, we will be 10% of the way there. But I set a personal goal of trying to hit 100K by year 2. And then I'm gonna take a break and not be fighting every day. It'll be nice. We'll have basically a whole town almost ready to loot. I'm sure the first day I do looting will trigger a house alarm and then reinfest the entire city with zombies, but that's just how it is. Also, look at her. She's hot. She's getting hot again. All right, what do you do when you're sitting down? You hold shift. Always be shifting. Do you feel like days spent doodling around the base go by way faster? Yes. I mean, they often do, because when you're at your base, you might speed up time a little bit more. Like you might be crafting and you'll speed up that time. You might be reading, or you might just be kind of like bullshitting and walking around, which always feels like it goes by pretty quickly. When you spend time fighting, I mean, I hardly pause or speed up time when I'm fighting. I'm even hesitant to like speed up time when I'm resting now. Because I just never know where a zombie's gonna pop up out here. So I'm playing every minute of these like hour-long days. Let's get shifty in here. Do I have any priority loot spots in mind? Well, there are some spots that I've already preemptively cleared or checked to see if they have a house alarm. So we should definitely loot the police station, because police station doesn't have a house alarm. Already checked. I want to see... I need a battery charger. So I want to check... Actually, here, let me... Now that you've mentioned it, let me... Let's mark a few places. So, daycare I've checked, doesn't have a house alarm. Police checked, doesn't have a house alarm. This whole building doesn't have a house alarm. Pretty sure I checked the town hall. It doesn't have a house alarm. I don't know about the... I want to check here. And I want to check here. So daycare, because there might be more books here. Police station, obvious reasons. I can finish checking out this building because I know I've already been in there and there was no house alarm. I think I've been in this building too and no house alarm. So we could probably check that whole building. So these are my main spots. And then I'll probably just work our way down Main Street, because if we do trigger a house alarm, which I think it's just a matter of when, not if. I want it to be kind of central, so I'll check through all these houses. Because I don't want to get a house alarm like right over here in the corner. That would be annoying. So let's hope if we get a house alarm, it'll be right here on Main Street. You're almost caught up? You're at almost 6K hours in 7 days. It's still fun, but not a survival game anymore. Sorry. You mean 7 days to die. I thought you were saying that you somehow did 6K hours of playing Project Zomboid in 7 days. And my mind was like, what? What? How? Yeah, 7 days is an action role-playing game now. And you finally have a welder's mask so you can get into most of the gun store without a heavy sledgehammer. And that chance of gun books? I know. That's over here though. I haven't even... Oh. Hello, zombies. I didn't forget that you were there, but I forgot how close you were. Army surplus military backpack spawn. Dwayne House? Dwayne House? Can't decide if that's like a play on words. Dwayne the House Johnson? Oh, I think the bank is also cleared. I think I've also... Lady? What was that? What was that? Trap? You pretend you're stuck and can't get through the window, and then I get close to you, and all of a sudden, you can flop right on through? I feel like I hopped into a bunch of these buildings on Main Street because I was like, it would be beneficial to me if you had a house alarm. I got 2 welder's masks, by the way. I got the old-timey one. Maybe off of a doctor? Or a dentist zombie? They had, one of those reflective, like, head... It's not a headlamp, but a reflective headpiece thing. And then the old-timey antique goggles, which I was going to wear. We got that the day we got our green hair dye, or right around the time we got the green hair dye and the knife thing. Knife headband. So I was like, oh, I'll wear the old-timey goggles and we'll look like a real crazy... real crazy survivor. Unfortunately, they limit your vision. So anything that limits my vision can't be worn. But then, not too long after, I finally got a coverall zombie wearing, a welder's mask. So now I have 2. And I feel like that's how things go often in Project Zomboid. You can just never find something, and then after you find it the first time, it's like the game's like, alright, this is no longer rare loot. She got 1 of them. It was like that when I couldn't find a hatchet. For the longest time, I couldn't find just a regular hatchet. So I couldn't learn the recipe to blacksmith hatchets. Then I got my first one, and then I've just found so many ever since. Oh, I forgot to record what our ending number was yesterday. I think it was around 700. Man, that one broke so quickly. Why does that bag look different? You just a regular leather satchel? Have I never seen a clean leather satchel? Looked so distinct. Alright. Broke. Alright, I broke some hand sides. Let's see if I can see them. Where's Waldo? I'll take some painkillers. I'm not gonna get caught up. I'm not gonna fall into that trap I always fall into. If I see it, I'll grab it. If I don't see anything, push forward. I think I see something right here, though. There it is. I was right. Grab the letter opener 2. Latest forensics. Wow. Lots of magazines off of this pile. Sorry, the game was paused. You're trying to time that jump scare perfectly with when I unpaused, but I paused too long. Good luck, Toast. You're off to finish catching up. Good luck. Stay safe out there. Back up your save file, Insomniac. Although you play fast, you'd be able to catch up. But back it up. If you're on a good run. I don't remember if I've checked this car. I have a key for this car. It has 4% gas in it, 0% battery. That's what I need the battery charger. Alright, I don't know if I've done this. Let's stare into the soul of Gigamart and load in Gigamart zombies. They didn't exist until I looked at them. So nervous about pushes since the latest update. Yes, same. Sometimes they just happen, but it's always like a ugh. But I haven't seen it. I have not seen the push glitch in my own game. We got a rat running. Fire axe on the ground. Double rats. Alright. Alright. This is a good group. Boy. Even see you there. You blended too well. Alright, what building is this? Alright. Interesting loot in front of nameless building. Interesting loot next to nameless building. You got those oh shit butterflies when you pushed because your weapon had broke and you didn't. Yeah, that's one of the things that makes the push glitch like extra nerve-wracking. Because if you don't hear your weapon break and you just keep swinging, and then maybe a raccoon runs between you and zombies, goodness. Alright, I'll take a paring knife. There is something else in here. Alright, I don't see anything. No axe on the back. And exhausted. That fitness still slowing me down. So do you think default apocalypse loot setting is too much for single player? Apart from skill books, which seem somewhat fine because of the huge pool of books they have now. I think apocalypse loot, I think they're trying to make it quote unquote more realistic. Like, all of Kentucky falls in the span of like what? Like a month? Like a month you have like the quarantine zone. And then in like a week or two, all of Kentucky and all of the world succumbs to the zombie virus. So there would be a lot of loot in buildings. And I think that's another thing. So we don't talk about it too much. But they've added a new storytelling element, a new layer of environmental storytelling, where as time progresses, areas that you haven't been to, those buildings could get loaded in as a looted building. So at the start, there's a lot of loot, but then if you can live a year or live longer, you're getting like a 10% loot reduction. With those looted events as time goes on. So very early on, lots of loot. But the longer you survive, less and less. I think you're right. They're still trying to find that balance. But I think that might be what Indie Stone's going for. Slightly more realistic levels of loot at the start of the apocalypse, and then simulate survivor activity. Since there are no other survivors, but kind of simulate that type of behavior in other places. But that's kind of... And then a lot of loot can be a good thing because there's lots of advanced crafting to jump into. But that early search, that early scavenger search looking for useful items. I mean, there's a reason I like to play low loot. There's a reason why I enjoy the no loot experience as well. It's just fun.
Hey.
Still one of your greatest all-time crimes, Indie Stone, that we can't make windows like this. Let's direct our energy towards something that matters. Let me make these windows.
Hey.
I heard the break like right here by the tree. All right, I'll take a letter opener. And I see nothing. And I got a letter opener, so that's the same. One chunk of iron. Or steel. I can't even see it in here. Just a giant pile of bodies. Oh, wasn't there one with a sword? Where was the one with the sword?
Hey.
Faking it again. Pretending you can't walk out of that building.
Hey.
Left. Right. Alrighty. This weapon is short blade, right? No. It used to be. In build 41, it was short blade. In build 42, it is axe. I am using an axe. The hand scythe, both the metal and the crude version that you can make from napping. This is an axe. This flint saw, you can also use this as a weapon. This is also an axe. It's a little hard to wrap your mind around. A meat cleaver is also an axe. But axes were very limited. A very limited category. So I think that's why it's been expanded. But there are a couple weird weapons like that. Like a baseball bat with railroad spikes in it. I believe that it's qualified as an axe. Spiked bat is still called just regular nails. That's still a sharp, long blunt. And then the half saw blade, baseball bat, metal, or wood, those are both axes as well. That one makes a little more sense. You always have a red hunger moodle. Do you ever eat at the start and at the end? So not eating is honestly a little helpful in combat. Tyrannica, fact check me. But not eating makes your character a little cold. So as I build up corpse sickness and get hot from fighting, being hungry kind of helps mitigate that. But I don't want to really eat that much. Because I don't want to, every time I eat, I have to take off my mask. Every time I take off my mask, I'm getting a full dosage of corpse sickness. Unprotected corpse sickness. So if I want to eat, I need to eat on a rest break. And most of the time, my rest breaks get interrupted by straggler zombies. So there's just not a lot of time to eat. So fill her up on eggs in the morning, and we can fill her up on eggs tonight. But in the meantime, she's starving. I mean, she's just hungry. She's just a little hungry. Not even very hungry.
Now mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Asbestos spider. Thing for the 8 months.
Little pig, let me in.
Nega Patka. Thank you for the follow. Pick a color. Dark pink, pink. Dark blue, blue. Purple. Yellow. Dark green, green. Purple. Got double purples. I would feel bad. Poor spiders living in asbestos. I've been kind of letting spiders run amok in places I wouldn't normally let them be, but I'm just like, it's cold. They're all gonna die soon. I will leave you alone. You only have like 1 more month tops. Purple. Green. Have I survived a laceration before? Yes. Not on this character. I mean, this character has not been touched. Alright, it didn't look like you had anything special on you, police officer. Didn't see a holster for a gun. Doesn't look like you're wearing a vest. But maybe, just maybe, you'll have a box of shotgun shells? No. I feel like I saw 2 construction worker zombies with like a ball peen hammer on their side. Which I can make that, but... Take some matches. So many red watches. That's my color. Trying to save mainly red watches. Jove, congrats on the 5-stream streak. Do your cats have the same truce with the spiders? Look. If a spider is foolish enough to get caught by my cats, can't help them. That's animal business, and I try to stay out of animal business. Look, there are predators outside and there are predators inside. It's up to the spider to stay on the roof, stay on the ceiling and not come out and get got. But I would say they don't normally mess around with spiders.
How many walkers have you killed? How many people have you killed? Why?
There it is. There's the ball peen hammer. All right, I'm just going to put you on the ground. That's one of them. There was another one, a zombie with a bag that had a ball peen hammer as well. So many hand scythe blades right here. It was like double. Scrap metal chopper. This is that building where I was like, oh, we've got interesting loot on the zombies in front of this building. I think I'll build a blacksmithing setup at the church here. I want to turn the churches into like my main base for that town. So having a blacksmithing setup there will make it useful. And then I won't have to run like all the way home. Just all the way to McCoy's to do a little blacksmithing. Where is it? We just broke it. It was right here. There it is. And we are doing 86,337. Just got some corpse sickness. How's spooky month going for everyone? So far it's been lots of migraines for me. But I'm hopeful that this the rest of this week is going to be easier. And I'm excited. Spooky games. I'm going to be doing Telltale Walking Dead, the first one. Friday night after stream. Just a couple more kills. Alright, I'll go. $100K gonna be tough even with extra days. You know what's funny? I've never been more confident that we would hit 100K than I have been recently. It feels, I don't know, I'm doing like, so past 2 days, we started out with 85,080. And this is day 2 of fighting. And I did, what, 650-ish? 650-ish average a day? I think I'm doing well. I think I'm making up for my lost time by 2 or even sometimes, we'll say it, 3 days. 3 days at home. 3 days of re-adding weapons. 7 days of non-stop fighting. I think that's a pretty good balance for me. I think I'm making up the lost time. No sleeping at base. Yeah, no sleeping at base really helped. And I'm still keeping up with my animals. Well, expanding out the farm to the water so the animals stop dying of thirst when they have access to plenty of drinking water. That helped a lot. Then I didn't have to spend so much time going home because that's like what, 8 hours? 8 hours of time just spent running, like there and back is roughly 8-ish hours. So now I do 8 hours every 10 days. So that's no biggie anymore. No sleeping. Having the generator so I don't have to worry about fueling a fireplace saves time so we can craft all through the night. Like a lot of things just kind of came together in the last 2 or 3 months. Getting Nimble 5 is helpful. I mean, I stopped working out, taking a hit workout-wise, but that's fine. I'll be able to catch up on regularity. That'll be one of the things I'll be very good about doing when we're on our break from zombie killing. And we'll still be doing zombie killing, but it's not going to be like this where all we do, even when we go home, we're just going home to refuel. We literally don't go home to rest. We just go home to refuel, get more food, get more calories. But if I ever decided to say fuck it, I have enough butter. Like when I switched to baseball bats, which is a very easy weapon to make on the go. I mean, I don't know if we'd like having to stop. Like I could just bring a hiking bag full of butter. And I could just fight forever. Just carrying my hiking bag of butter with me everywhere I go. Getting knives off of zombies to carve baseball bats. Like there's a future where we like I never have to stop and do anything. There's a future where I just drive a car around somewhere and we just fight the zombies that try to come to the car noise. All right, gotta minimize this. There we go. Fixed the frame rate because it was being weird. Have a sleep. So the animals have been abandoned? I mean, in that scenario, yes. Or I've brought my sheep with me. Maybe I'll do twists. I mean, eventually I think I kind of will be doing a twist-esque strategy. Not, I don't know about in Rosewood, but I see this like perfect square right here. I could see myself living at Hodgett's farm and driving a car from like here to here and then back again. Just turning around. There's a water pump here at Hodgett's farm. Or sorry, not there. There's a water pump here. I think there's a well at Hodgett's farm. I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't stay at Hodgett's farm. Maybe one of these houses, a little more open. But staying somewhere around here and driving a car along this road to pull zombies to it. Because I should have cleared out all the north. So zombies won't come from this direction, ideally. And then I can just have watch bags set up to hopefully hold their attention. That's one thing. I'm trying to save a bunch more watches because I'm thinking I'll need watch bags. Like I kind of want to set up a lot of watch bags. What up, Tim? All right. Some eggs? Some eggs before you go? To here and back again, a turtle tail. Because you could stall in the mid. Would probably pay to be prepared to do something like that if you really want 100K before 2 years. I don't think that's necessary. I could just walk towards West Point and get more zombies. I'm not buying this car propaganda rat racers have been pushing recently. Trying to throw me off my stride. Try to get me to do something stupid. Like drive a car around. Yeah, or sneeze remotely near LV. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, I can't even begin to call West Point done until At least until I see American Tire and I've gone to the bridge. Like, if we're stalling around 90K by the time I hit the bridge, then maybe a little concerned. But even then, I just don't think that's going to happen. There are also potential pockets I have not tapped yet. Like, right over here, there could still be some zombies. Haven't even gone down here because there should be a bunch of zombies on the highway. There's a traffic jam out here, so there should be a bunch there. There are unexplored places. All right, but let's get to it. We could be hitting 87,000 today. Oh, you meant some extra butter? No, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. I have like 6 sticks up here, but I could definitely bring more simply because I've got too much butter at my house. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Didn't put your stupid face mask back on after feeding you. You just took so much corpse sickness straight to the dome. Alright. Have a little sit. Away from the stink. Rest it up. Alright. Hopefully you drop some of that stinky corpse vileness. And I know you're fully rested, so we're ready for the fight. Health panel up so I can see when we're getting tired. Bring out the harmonica. Kind of scroll through zombies while also looking for zombies, while also being worried about being attacked by zombies rising from the dead. Just scanning, scanning, scanning. Man, so many leather coats. Everyone out here in a leather coat, a brown cropped leather coat all of a sudden. Okay, how were there so many of you behind me? It's being a little choppy. Did you see? It just keeps fluctuating. I blame the fog. I bet I have high quality fog on. I wonder if I switch to low quality if the fog would just disappear. Whoa, that is a spear stab. You're number one. All right, Racer. Let's get your helmet. I see it. Anyone else? Anyone else have anything interesting since I've stopped and looked through the corpse pile? Anyone else have anything exciting in their pockets? No. It's been like 2 years of checking park rangers, and I don't think I've found anything on them ever. But one time in an apocalypse game, I found 3 shotgun shells, so I check every time. Really like these pink duffel bags. I have visions of one day color coordinating, organizing all of my clothes into duffel bags. I've never done it, but I always dream about it. You've been in some new Rat Racers chats recently, and the reinforcing feedback loop of misinformation is strong. Everyone learns what works for them eventually. That's true. Some people, and I think that's fun because everyone develops their own style of play a little bit. Like some things that work for you may not work for other people and vice versa. 86,494. And it looks like we might be moving. Almost on the outskirts of town. Stupid billboards blocking. What do you have? What do you have on your back? Oh, I thought I thought you looked exciting for a moment. I thought you might be a special survivor zombie, but no, you're just a regular zombie. Just something a little louder than the harmonica. That's why I carry a gun on my belt. That, and to maybe do that thing, that really cool thing one day where if you're being chased by zombies indoors, you shoot out a window so you can hop out it to try and save your life. Alright, this is good. This is what we want to see. This is what we want. Maybe we should fire, be a little more liberal with firing the gun. That number's pretty big. It's getting up there. I mean, we just started. It's really started to, like, snowball. I just get little improvements. So I've locked in what weapon types I need to be using. So I wasted so much time enjoying different types of weapons and not playing with the best, the lightest ones. So definitely lost time there. But now that I'm sticking with the weapons that are really good for fighting large groups. Mass producing said weapons to fight large groups. Not sleeping at all when I go home to make my weapons. Moving my FOB closer. Setting up my animals with access to the lake. They're making small improvements. Also, not too long ago, we got a strength fitness level up that were very helpful. And then very recently, I got Nimble 5, which I can tell is already helping. I just get a little extra freedom when I'm, in nimble stance, walking away from the zombies. We have aiming 1, so I'm firing guns now to make noise just to pull zombies in. There are all these, like, little improvements. I think what's going to be one of the hardest things for me in playing the rat race is when I start capping out lots of skills. I'm very motivated by seeing the little, getting the XP, seeing the number go up, hearing the banjo. When all of those extra things get taken away, I'm going to miss them. It's going to be sad. I'm gonna be like, remember when I got XP for this? It's like maintenance. Every time I do an activity that used to give me maintenance XP, I just miss it. I'm like, man, remember the days when I used to get XP for doing this? I mean, I'm top of the, top of the skill cap for that, so there's no room for improvement. Is playing at perfection even fun? Or is it just the journey to perfection? But it'll be fun to have, if I can even get there, it'll be fun to have a perfect character. That's always been a big desire of mine. I mean, a main goal for every time I load up, start a Project Zomboid character, I'm like, all right, let's make you the best you can be. So to actually have a character that's 10 out of 10, all max skills. Right, dropping your hydro flask because I might need it one day. Your hydro backpack. Oh, yes, the harmonica is me. Nimble 6 or GTA 6? Well, let's take a peek. I have 73 Nimble XP out of 3,000. And we got Nimble 5 on the 21st. So 9 days ago. It's been 9 days and I have 73 XP. And the majority, or at least a very non-insignificant part of that time, has just been me in combat stance. Because that's what we're doing. We go out here and we fight. Gotta move that. Don't forget about the zombies. Give it back. Bringing them in. Cat, what are you doing? Stop. Why do you love the double-sided tape? Why do you love it? You love the feeling of the stickiness? You love the feeling of your fur getting ripped out? What? Oh, what even grants Nimble XP anyway? The right-click stance? Is the Nimble population setting pop multiplier times pop start multiplier times peak multiplier? No. So start multiplier is not really taken into consideration. It's population multiplier times peak population multiplier. So 4 times 4 equals 16x. Now, the pop start multiplier is an interesting setting because you could do 16x. So you could do population 4, peak population 4, but you could have your starting multiplier be like 0.01. So on the very first day of the apocalypse, it's not 4x. It's less than that because you've brought down the peak population. Zomboid population is affected by the population setting. The interior zombies uses text descriptors like insane, and the exterior zombies use the numeric values. The population multiplier is a flat, unchanging modifier. The start multiplier is the multiplier at the start of the game. The peak multiplier is the multiplier when enough time has passed in-game to reach the peak day, default 28 days. The peak multiplier replaces the start multiplier over time. So but if you do like in my example, Tyrannica, if you're doing like 0.01 as your multiplier, that would lower, right? Lower your initial day 1 zombies. And nimble isn't affected by zombies the way sneaking or light-footed is. Just whenever you're holding right-click and in this stance, you're randomly gaining nimble XP. So a nice way to gain nimble is by foraging and being in nimble stance. Man, we're just breaking weapon after weapon. Alright, and you're tired. And she's still getting hot. Unpleasantly hot, even when she's wearing nothing. Yes, if start multiplier is a fractional value, it'll lower the base population. Oh, in your example, 4x pop, 1x, 1x start, 4x peak, the game would start at 4 times population and over time would grow to 16x when the peak day was reached. What this functionally means, however, is any area you visited when the multiplier was lower would be locked into that lower population, assuming no respawns, and only newly visited areas would have that higher pop. Yeah, so that's what I'm only asking because that's what my for my Goldilocks sandbox settings, which do have respawn on. Peak population is reached at the end of your first year. So the idea is you start out with settings that are similar to Apocalypse. So a more manageable amount of zombies day one. But as the year progresses, just more and more zombies kind of start to show up. Reminiscent of like the whole world being zombified and slowly collapsing over that first year in game, all the way up to the point where you do have 16x zombies. See him piling through the building. Real quick, have we always had white crates like this? White produce crates? I know there is the beige ones, and I know there's a wooden variant like this. I didn't know we had white ones. I need to get that for my apocalypse world. That's so matchy-matchy. I love it. I like how they go into the building. All right, rested. Let's reset weaponry. Gonna have to make chipstone axes and hand scythes. So maybe you don't want to stay out too long tonight, so I can sleep, get to bed a little earlier, and have time in the morning to make the gear. Is there somewhere you can read about the rat race settings? Maybe a YouTube video explaining the settings or something? I don't know if there's a dedicated video. In my very first rat race playthrough, I kind of looked through the settings. But IndieStone has added in more settings since then. Next time I die and I start all over, we can look in detail at the settings again. I was asking Retinaru recently, I was like, can you do a sandbox setting video? Where you just go over every setting and explain what it means. And he was like, I don't even know what all of them mean. They're a mystery. I wonder if even the devs know. I mean, I guess the other thing is if I run out of weapons, we'll just head back to make more. Hold down shift, they said. Right over the side I go. Fresh fracture for the win. Oh no. What did you vault over? So you fell. You fell from a height? What did the game let you vault over? Because vaulting at height is supposed to be disabled. What happened? That's how you died last night? There's the YouTube VOD for the settings, just not an explanation of what they do. I know what they say they do. Yeah. You probably were like, where'd the hat go? Where'd the hat go? We got green hair dye, which I've wanted since I've made our first turtle. And then we got this cool knife through the head hat, which is nice because big yellow hat, we can't show off our green hair dye, and with this we can. Where is the zombie directly underneath my feet? That's the one I want to look at. Alright, just a kitchen knife. Don't even want it. Don't even want what you got on you.
Hey.
Why are we over? When are you? Okay, 7 broken handles. That's why you're over encumbered. What's the deal? Oh, all this extra weight? Don't spread too far out, zombies. Cleared the Moldra PD. Came back with duffels to loot it. Ooh, vaulted off the basement steps into a leg fracture. Yeah, that's the one place. One of the one places you don't run. Well, I run when I am crossing the threshold. So I run at the very top of the stairs into the room in case there's a zombie waiting right there to grab me. But yeah, running on stairs is bad. Gotta right click nimble up the stairs. Did they ever adjust balance calories in the game in any of the recent past in the last few months? One patch. I mean, they rebalanced fish calories specifically. And fishing, I think fishing is okay. Fishing levels 1 through 5, fishing kind of sucks, but 6 through 10, fishing is better. So, I mean, you can't really complain too much about that. Trapping, fishing, and butter are still the #1 ways to gain calories, though. And the only real change to the calorie system it seems like they've done is make it so that when your character is active, they need a little more calories, and when they're not active, they need a little less calories, but no gameplay change really that I've noticed. I'm still eating roughly the same amount. It's maybe a little easier to gain weight when I'm doing a home day. But I haven't noticed myself significantly dropping weight or anything when I'm out fighting. Like, I came out here the 23rd? Or, when did we come out here? 26th, maybe? All right, 25th, 25th. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. Came out here the 25th. I was around 83 kg. I had a little bit of rabbit on me for a couple days, so I kept my weight balanced. And then I guess I ran out of rabbit by the 27th. And I mean, I haven't lost that much weight. 26th, 27th, so. If you're waiting for an extreme overhaul, it hasn't arrived. Deer meat, pig meat, cow meat, sheep meat, still not enough calories in those. Fishing's probably in a good spot. I think so too. I would say I still don't like how some of the bigger fish are gate kept from you based on your skill level. I would love for a very, very small % chance to catch some of those tougher fish early on. Just because I think the fishing minigame is fun. And you don't really get to experience the fishing minigame early on. Like, the fish don't really fight you very much. Alright, I don't even have any more hand scythes. This is my last hand scythe, and then that's my last crude stone axe. There's exhaustion. How are you feeling today, Claire? Are you drinking water? I'll drink some right now.
Little pig, pig, little pig, let me in.
Yesterday was really rough. I haven't been sleeping well for like the past 3 days, but I would say today's much better than yesterday, so no complaints from me. Swordman. Thank you for the follow. I mean, I'm gonna stay out until I break all my weapons. Or at least this hand scythe. Fire axe down by the Christmas tree. Alright, and since it's the end of the night, I wanna save our chipstone axe because it's very annoying trying to get branches. So we can just fight with this. Oh, the speed. I thought that's where I lost my hand scythe blade. Oh, I see it. It's right there. On this day, I should start turning that into a game. Can you spot the hand scythe blade in the zombie corpse carpet? That's how you put the kids to work. It's educational. After you've killed all the zombies, you bring out the teachers and the kids and you make them sort through.
Hey!
Make them sort through all the corpses.
Hey!
How do you decide what's useful and what's trash? Today, class, we'll be learning how to identify useful items in a corpse carpet. And letting you gain weight from pig and cow meat while maintaining with deer meat would be nice. I think you should be able to gain weight with deer meat. I don't know. Deer are very common and they regenerate, so maybe just maintain weight or be very close to maintaining weight with deer meat, because, I mean, they are super easy to find, right? I mean, I haven't done a lot of deer hunting, so I don't know if you can over hunt like a deer population, but they seem to just respawn.
Hey! Hey!
Wonder how corpse sickness would affect a growing child. They'd build up a great immunity, obviously, and they'd be able to withstand even a zombie bite.
Hey! Hey!
It's exposure therapy. We also kick kids into beehives. Exposure therapy. We are we are the Spartans. If you can survive the elements, you can join the clan. You cannot survive the elements, well, that's why you were never part of the clan.
Hey! Hey!
All right, it's dark. It's no moon. Let's go home. 'Cause you got to go to bed so we can wake up. You can dodge a wrench. You can dodge a zombie. Oh my gosh, when you were a little kid, one of your friends would get forced to pick up cigarette butts in the yard for punishment. His mom and dad both smoked and tossed them everywhere. That's evil. That's evil. I mean, I was forced to go outside and pick up stuff, shit and pine cones. Go in the backyard and pick up the pine cones. But at least it wasn't my parents actively shitting outside and being like, clean it up. Even if they didn't and just regenerated regularly, you don't think a single person could overhunt the deers on the whole map? Well, not the whole map, but this is what I'm thinking about. So animals like to stick to their paths, their trails. There are always deer right here. Like when I was sleeping at this house, every day I would wake up and we would do our run over here to fight. There would be deer just chilling out here. If I kill all these deer, will I never see that? I guess that was my question. Will I never see deer here ever again? Or will the deer here slowly regenerate? Or if once I kill like 5, 6, 7 deer here, the game's like, all right, that's it. You killed all the deer in that one area of the world. There are no more deer there ever. But I mean, in the areas where there are lots of fencing, I mean, deer would be pretty easy. I mean, be pretty easy to kill like 3, 4, 5 deer. So I get why you might need a slight nerf to deer meat. It would also be nice if we could dry meat. We have leather drying racks. We have plant drying racks. I'm waiting for the meat drying racks. It doesn't have to make it be good forever, but if you could dry meat and have it last for like 4 in-game months, something like that. 3 months. 3 months. 3 to 4 months. That would be good. Need a meat smoker? I just say drying racks because that technology already exists in the game, and then we kind of do smoke the drying racks because they need having a fire around them to increase the temperature. Makes things go faster, so I could see that applying to a meat drying rack. Can you tame the wild deer? I don't know. You have to pick up an animal to tame it now? Well, I mean, I guess you have to pick up wild rabbits to tame them. I don't really know how you would tame a wild deer. Traditionally speaking, tanned hides are usually smoked by a campfire, so it's not unrealistic. Yeah, that makes total sense to me. I like it. It all checks out. Needing fire to help cure and tan things. I like it. Wish my braziers were functional. But I'm sure they will be. All right, go to sleep. All right, look at you. Nice. All right, pile of stuff. All right, I need at least 2 branches, game. I just need 2. Rude. Just need 2 branches. Well, best you can do is a tree. Right, there's 1 branch. This is a branch? No, it's a log. Oh, and that tiny one gave a branch? All right. Oh. There were more. You want to be able to use the malls regularly? I've heard good things about the stone mace, this thing for a short blunt. That's kind of like a mall. I wonder if they fixed that rag glitch. 'Cause that could be something I need more of. Alright, don't need to bring that with me. Let's go! You've got your mask on. Oh, hello. Little rat. Reinforced short bat is pretty good and easy to make. It's kind of easy to make. If you have that, you need cans, right? And you can't use soda cans. You basically need food cans. And on low loot settings, coming across enough food cans to consistently reinforce your bat is a little tough. You can also spike a short bat. But if you're playing on normalish loot settings, then definitely. You'll get cans everywhere. Every trash can will have a can. Ooh, fixed issue with ripping clothes, returning dirty rags for clean clothes and vice versa. Nice. All right, so I don't need to bring a bunch of rags out here. You may be wrong, but I think you can actually craft a metal mace with a lower level of metalworking than level 8 needed to craft the stone one. I can check. I mean, that makes sense. The stone, crafting the stone mace, you really... Like, I don't think you don't need any specialized crafting stuff. Maybe just the tools. Yeah, you need a chisel, and you need either specifically a club hammer or a block mace. And you just need mason's chisel, and then bada bing, bada boom, you got yourself a stone mace head. Versus blacksmithing, you've got to make your whole smithing setup, so I think that's fair. 2 different grinds. I wonder if it would just be better. I should start doing this. Running on the back streets. I can also check the trash piles back here real quick. Zapper. Ooh. Remote controls, remote trigger, add remote trigger to bomb. Might be useful one of these days. Look at all of you chilling over there. Alright, these are definitely migration zombies. Alright, and looks like I just pulled a fuck ton, so... let's do a little doubling back. This is nice. Stink-free street to fight on. Fresh group of zombies close by. I'll take this. Would be neat to make a whole medieval armory. Flails, pole arms, things like that. If Indiestone, once they're done with everything they want to do in Project Zomboid, if Indiestone wants to start selling like medieval Project Zomboid for $20, 30, 40 bucks, I would love to basically just buy different versions of Project Zomboid, different assets, similar like gameplay loop, but either alternate place in the world, alternate place in time. I just think all of that would be really fun. The Sims medieval, but make it zomboid? Yes. Police officer. Oh man, I've been... Okay, this is not going to be an exact number. We are 87,000, let's just round up, 200. We'll call that our starting number for today. Right, running back because I see the lungs. Man, we still have corpses all the way up here. Is there gonna be a stink-free spot to sit and chill? Okay, right here. I was gonna say, it needs to be fully stink-free. We need to be like no stinkiness so that when we rest, we're reducing our corpse sickness buildup. Even when I rest around not so stinky. It's not good enough. Dying to corpse sickness is the worst. I would feel awful if I cause at that it's just an accident, right? I'd feel awful if I died to corpse sickness at this stage. Especially when I have 2 things of lemongrass on me. If I died to corpse sickness with 2 things of lemongrass on me, fuck my life. How you doing, Pedarius? Hope everything's going well for you. Whatever they want to sell. You spent so much time in the game. Yeah, I'm not a big plushie person. But I basically just buy the Project Zomboid plushies as just another way... Another way to just support Indie Stone. Do they sell t-shirts? I should get a Project Zomboid t-shirt. Why do I not have a Project Zomboid t-shirt? Also, missed merchandising opportunity. You could have a t-shirt that your character wears that I could also buy IRL and wear. Project Indie Stone. Indie Stone. You want to make like $10,000? You want to make $30,000, Indie Stone? I got a t-shirt idea for you. Put a Spiffo. You already have t-shirts with Spiffo on them. Release the Spiffo t-shirt. They probably already have it. They probably already sell t-shirts and they're like, been there, done that. No one's falling for our scam. I'll fall for it. Gotta do a little research. Yeah, everything in game that has a spiffo on it, you could just sell and make money. No, I forgot to pause. Exactly. VHS only teach you skills up to level 3. Solution. Spawn next to the VHS store. Loot it dry on day 1. Also, how do you get the popcorn out of the popcorn machine? You can't. You just stare at it. Good, doing good. Nice. Been mostly watching Chili Dog's playthrough, so it's weird to hear the zombies make noise. Dude, death strats are crazy. No ammo, but high condition, so I'll save it. If the gun is like at 50% condition and it's specifically an M9, I don't think I'll save it because I'm just getting so many. But if it's good condition, I'll hold on to it. Speaking of gun condition, how is my gun's condition? Because that's how you repair guns in PZ. You smash 2 guns together. All right, it's doing fine. Just waiting for someone to attempt Rat Race 16X sprinters, all negative traits. Oh, they're on the trees, aren't they? Just checked. AliExpress has tons of Spiffo shirts and merch already. Don't buy from AliExpress. But I guess IndieStone could buy from AliExpress and then just drop ship it. IndieStone can just become drop shippers. See, it's the greatest of all scams, IndieStone. You won't even have to do that much work. Just need an empty room in the office you can store 10,000 t-shirts in.
Hey!
God, combat feels so good after level 5 Nimble. I always feel like I have the room to maneuver around a zombie. Like, this is honestly maybe a Nimble sweet spot. So I've never played with maxed out Nimble before, but I know or at least I don't think I've ever maxed out Nimble before. But maxed out Nimble can be a little dangerous. It's almost like you have too much speed and too much maneuverability. So you'll start, if you're backing up, you might begin to outpace the zombies as the zombies approach you. So wearing protective gear that slows you down in nimble stance might be nice. Hey. It might not be a negative at that point, is what I'm wondering. Hi, Claire. Can you tell me what the settings of the rat from how far the heli can attract zombies if you're near Riverside? Very far. I don't know exactly how large it is, but a helicopter should be louder than a house alarm. And a house alarm is 7, I would say 3 to 7 cells radius. So I would think for a house or for a helicopter, you're looking at, come on, build42map.com. Come on, load, load, load. Do I hit refresh? Do I hit refresh or do I wait? Let's hit refresh. God damn it. Oh. Oh, okay. I want the grid. All right, you said you're in Riverside? So Riverside is honestly not a too bad place to have a helicopter because you have like a wall of water around you. So you only really have to worry about zombies coming from the south and west of you. But let's just pick a spot. Let's say you had your helicopter at like the country club. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you could be pulling zombies. I would expect to pull zombies from as far as this. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All the way over here. Potentially even hitting Brandenburg. So, but you're also kind of surrounded by outskirts. So maybe it wouldn't be that bad, but yeah, potentially all of this. So Phallus, Brandenburg, all the outskirt area. Oh my gosh, I hear my cat meowing. And I hear cat meowing. I look at time. I've been live 4 hours. 4 hours and 2 minutes, like on the dot. My cat can tell time. I don't know how, but she can do it. Oh, hello? You just came, you're downstairs now. I'll finish up this day, cat, and then we'll go play. Maybe the rain has stopped and we can go outside. You said, for example, but you're not there. You're between Phallus Lake and Rosewood. Yeah, I would count 7 cells minimum. But I will say noise noise is not always consistent. Apparently, if you have like lag spikes when you're making noise, which lag spikes are very common when you're around large groups of zombies, which is very common when it's a helicopter event. So those lag spikes could make it more. Don't be ripped up. Fuck. Look at your black waistcoat. Give me that. And your bow tie looks white. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's that thing. That's just your white collar. Yeah. You want to try and clear a farm area with a heli? I honestly don't know if that will work. So that was kind of my thoughts.
Hey!
With my first helicopter event. I thought I was going to be really slick with this. So I took my heli right here. Back with Turtle 9, I took my helicopter right here, and I was like, this will be great. I'll definitely have Dixie cleared by having my helicopter here. Potentially, I could even clear out McCoy Estates by having a helicopter here. Figured I could even maybe make West Point easier by having helicopter here. All the zombies from West Point should come out. It did not work like that. There were still a bunch of zombies in Dixie. There were still a bunch of zombies at the trailer park. Never made it to West Point, but I assume there were still a bunch of zombies there. And there were a bunch of zombies here, where I did my helicopter event, which ended up turning into a nightmare when zombies triggered a car alarm, and all the zombies that I tried to position, you know, away from me ended up moving to the car alarm. And then I had so many zombies here that they would bunch up on the cell border, just waiting for their opportunity to move. And there were also still a bunch of zombies in Dixie. So hopefully you'll have better luck than I did with your helicopter strats. After that, I decided the best thing to do with the helicopter was kind of what Shiva did with his helicopter and stick it right here at the edge of the map. And never return here. You know how you have to, if you have kids, you gotta be like, all right, kids, come on. It's time to go. We've got to go outside. Get your shoes. Get your stuff. Come on. Come on, it's time. It's time to go outside. That's what I feel like my cat is doing to me. She's like, come on, human. It's time. It's time to go outside. Grab your shoes. Grab your stuff, human. It's time. Time to leave. Time to go. Watch it still be raining, though, and then I can't let her. And she looks at me like, human, turn off the rain. Why haven't you turned off the rain yet? I see you know how to make water with the hose. Why won't you turn off the rain? Was there a police zombie I missed back here? Oh, all right. I think it's you, and you have nothing on you. Okay, thanks. Shit. Okay. We die and we learn. Hey, and it might work for you because again, that run was multiple patches ago, so I don't know. I still think about my weird house alarm. Like my very first house alarm. Look at that. Look at that frame rate drop. 1927. Good golly. I don't even know if I should be... Alright. As long as we're not running, it's fine. You know what? I don't want to be on this road. I don't want to be on this road when it's this choppy. Oh. Hello, zombies. I just looked into this building. Right. Not safe. Not safe. This is down by the church. My church. What up, Manitou? West Point will be clear. Yes, cat, yes. In just... six in-game hours, cat. I will appease you. That's like, what, 20 minutes? A farmer? suburbia? Where'd you come from? Go rest you up. "20 minutes, the Kleenex gonna be destroyed already." I hear you. I hear you. Soon, cat, soon. I know. Soon. So fun that the third story won't spawn Zeds till you peek into the second. Fun surprise. Yeah, floor spawning. Definitely something that can catch you out off guard. All right, I'll hear a zombie. It flops over the fence behind me. Dropping a jump scare.
Little pig, let me in.
Got too many handles. Put that away. All right, slightly better weight. Quick double tap. Thanks for the follow. Say hi, Dre the Domini. Grants on your clip leaderboard.
Hey!
Hot Wheels 805. Thank you. Welcome in. What up, Eye Knives? It's going well. Rolling out a corpse carpet. That tree keeps shaking. It's like rolling out a corpse carpet on a different road. I think tomorrow is the last day here. I mean, but I guess if I have good weapons, I could maybe push it another day. If I still have hand sides, push it another day. You like turtles? I like turtles. Same. You think you're going to take tomorrow off? Wednesday? Do it. Definitely take a Wednesday off. Middle of the week, little break. Sounds absolutely fantastic. Just slice that work week in half right down the middle.
It's a symbol of our friendship.
User Manitou, thank you for the sub. Congrats on the 8 months. Lucky number 8. 8's my lucky number. Pick a color. dark pink, pink, dark blue, blue, dark green. You choose. You choose. All right. Let's do some yellow. It's your birthday and you refuse to work on it? Nice. Happy almost birthday, eye knives. You'll be here tomorrow? Hopefully I'll be here, knock on wood. I'm so hoping. Because even last week I was taking migraine medicine every day because we had the this hot weather out of nowhere. I'm hoping for an easier week. One of us. Uka chaka, uka chaka. Hey, I don't know. We might break 90 today. Might break 90k kills today. That's actually hopefully the plan. Wednesday we do 95. Friday we hit 100k. Cat, yes, yes, yes. Soon, cat. Soon. So soon. You just, how do I explain to you? You gotta wait like 20 minutes, cat. Just 20 minutes. $20 more minutes, cat. 100k by Columbus Day. Oh my gosh. Satan's domain ends here. All right. Speaking of things that need a glow up, this church could use a glow up. Manitou. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Terrell, you a dinosaur, Drubaka, ISO, FCK, and Regicide the 10th. You've all been marked with a special sign, courtesy the Manitou. Hyped and then some sleep. All right, have a good night. Oh, there are some zombies. There are some more zombies. Yes. Harmonicas. Bring out the dead. Manitou has demanded it. Come one, come all. Young Yeeza. Kaido's SK, Jaden, always copacetic, and Hey Toddy. You've all been marked with a special sign, courtesy the Manitou. Enjoy some ad-free viewing. Thank you again for, oh my God. Just one after another. Holy smokes. 15 gifted right here. Level 4 hype train. FLV Jacano, Charlie, DBD, Moonlight Weaver, Mokoto, and Techno 23. You've all been marked with a special sign. 20 gifted. Miku Pog, Hoo Ha Hoo, Merrick, Taste the Love, and Atomic Hat. Thank you so much for the 20 gifted, Manitou. Conducting the hype train. This is good. It's good that we're doing some clearing around the church. Look at everyone in these long dresses. They've been brought. Just continue killing zombies. So nice the timings bring out the dead and bonk the heads. Cat will have to wait another 20 minutes. No. Look, it's just so light now. It's crazy how light it is in the summertime. It's already 9:30. We're almost at an end for killing today. Wait, I'm behind. I haven't caught up. Manitou, thank you for... How many is this? 30 gifted? Jeez Louise. On a Tuesday? I appreciate you so much. I will say thank you so much for the gifted. Just a reminder, every Friday, I'm running a discount on gifted subs. Every Friday for spooky games and Halloween. I'm using up all the discount hours Twitch has given me. And we're going to be doing The Walking Dead Telltale Adventures with Clementine. So if you want to see it, check it out. Bamusar, Shrewd Koala, Havik, Noisebro, Sorpia, Wooferbag, Squared Storm, Mr. Pale in Comparison, Hush, What, Joe? You've all been marked with a special sign. Level 7 hype train. You've got the hype. Look at them all try to surround me at once. They're like, we all approach from a different direction. So we can then form a single file line in front of you. Cheer gift or sub now. Yeah, hyping it up. Thank you so much. Argus Droom, Tubi, Hubble, and Steelflex.
Now stand
You're
aside.
joining the ranks.
But a scratch. scratch?
Enjoy that ad-free
Put
viewing.
your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Mia Mize, Archinwell. Archinwell, thank you for the 100 bits. Mia Mize, thank you for the 14 months. Pick a color, Mia. Dark blue, blue, dark green, green, yellow, purple, pink, dark pink. So many options. My choice, I'm going to keep going yellow. Or maybe, it's so hard to tell sometimes. I'm like, I think I'll need a bunch of yellow. And then at the end of this, I'll be like, hey, the only color I need is blue. The only color I need is blue. But I would say I'm not even halfway through how much yellow I need. All right. You've been marked with a special sign. Hopefully I'm feeling better so we can do some face cam tomorrow.
Put your hands
And maybe if
together,
I'm not,
and
I'll
mark
just
us
do
with a
face
special
cam
sign.
anyway. Get
It's
one
a
of the
symbol of
cats
our
to
friendship.
stay here and do some cat cam. What the heck? Did you what? Sniping till you have level 8 hype train. Monkey poop catcher. You've been marked with a special sign. Monkey poop catcher. Was that a random name? Or did you specifically seek out monkey poop catcher? I'm just thinking about the odds on that one. All right, no zombies.
Put your
I'm
hands
down
together,
here
and I'll
and
mark
no
us with a special
zombies.
sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Exit sis. You've been marked with a special sign. I'm gonna go loot these trash piles since it looks like I'm out of zombies on this stretch of road. Just a newspaper, dumpster, chess piece, and then dirty socks. Oh, you made it. Level 8 height train. Random gifted, but it's always some funny nickname there. Enjoy the new emotes. I really enjoy this new batch of hype train emotes. They're so expressive. All right. That's for later. That's for later. We can come back out here tomorrow if I still have weapons. And I'm lucky. I have the key to the police station, so whenever I want to get in there, I can. Manitou, want to say thank you again for conducting this hype train. Appreciate it. You decided to continue your second character with a neck laceration? Both rat race runs are going fine? I was just talking earlier in stream about your laceration rat race character. about how the first laceration is you have less of a chance to get the zombie virus on it. I hope that applies to everything. I told people I was collecting salt so that when I do die to a 7% scratch, my first zombie injury, I can really complain. Really complain about everything. That zombie's like, what the fuck, you shot me? Yeah, let's see. How much aiming have I gotten so far? Ooh, 18. 18.9 XP. Oh, we got a long way to go, and that is boosted XP. With the book. Shooting one, but gonna last a hot minute. Yeah, still gathering them up. No complaining. Rat race rules are rules anyway. Can't make any handicaps for yourself, so you decided to continue. How much ammo have you accumulated? It's hard to say. So not a lot at my base, but currently there's a lot of like right now I have a lot of ammo in West Point. It's just in guns that I've dropped on the ground. So once I clear through West Point, I'll be able to give, and I pick up all this shit, I'll be able to give a better assessment. All right, I've got 4 blades left here. All right, well, I guess that's it. Cuz I'm not going home right now. So, we'll use the rest of these blades tomorrow, use the rest of our weapons, and then when I run out, that'll be our time to run back home and craft up a bunch more. Let's get your gun out of your hand in case I somehow accidentally do something with that. All right, time for bed. That's right, don't want you sleeping through the day. Eat some tasty egg salad. That wooden mallet you named humiliating short, blunt, low damage and punching sound. Zombies should feel it. Good luck, have fun going to sleep now. Hey. Let me make these weapons. And then it'll be time for me to go play with the cat. Haven't even been that depressed either. Egg salad for the win. And of course, last day is a fog day. All right. As you heard from the cat earlier, it's time for me to take a break. So I'm going to BRB. I'm going to play some tunes for you. We're going to do a prediction. And it's going to, of course, be how many sticks. We're going to have 30 minutes on the clock. And I will be back. That's right. Pump up the jam while I'm gone. Pump it up. All right, I'm back. You still have, like, I don't know, a minute left to get in on this prediction. If you act now, there's still time. What up, Woot? Gonna force you to drop 2K on 2 sticks. We have not had a 2-stick victory in quite a long time. So you can look at that like we're overdue for a 2-stick win. Or it's the time of the 1 stick and just collect points on 1 stick. You just know whatever you chose, it's gonna be the opposite. All right, I have 5 hand sides. Well, 7. Counting the 2 on my belt. Plus, it's so foggy. All right, let's kind of go down this road. Okay, and what are we actually starting off today with? We're starting 87,671. All right, so yesterday we did not get a bunch of kills. I mean, it was a little more. We rounded up to 200. So a little more than it looked like, but we are not doing 700 kills a day. Zombies on the fence? But let's walk down this road. Let's, I've never been over here. So let's just see if there are any groups of zombies hiding over here in the fog.
Come on, girl, you got walkers all around you. They're in the woods.
Are they? Are they in the woods? Just spamming harmonica in the background. All right, and we're doubling back, because I don't want to get surrounded in an area I've never been before. I mean, harmonica spamming is preferable to whistle spamming, but I purposely try not to spam it too much. There's a lot of annoying sounds you hear in PZ. And one day I'll have a watch bag and we'll have to deal with watch bag noise. Alright, we got one zombie behind us. Still got that one zombie behind us. Oh, it was so chilly outside. It actually felt like fall. Rainy, leaves are on the ground, a chill in the air. It is October. All right, not really the amount of zombies I was hoping to see over here. I guess most of these zombies have already migrated away. Already cleared through the bulk of them over here. All right, down here is promising. This is better. Ooh, ooh, that guy had a red mohawk. Interesting. Very interesting. Red mohawk plus police zombies down there. I wonder if we have an event. An interesting event. Last time I got... Oh, hell yeah we do. Look at this stuff. Gotta check you out. That looked like a hockey helmet. We got a blue hair dude right there.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Please, can some of you have... Oh, I forgot. I was using fishnet tights for you, Turtle. I might bring those back. No ammo and lower than 50% condition on that. Don't need it. Devil mask. All right, I'll take that. I'll take a devil mask. It's a Halloween party. Oh, look at this badass. Look at her. Flamin' red mohawk, fishnets, broken branch on her back, hatchet on her belt. She's got a gas mask going on. Absolutely. Okay, all right. Break my weapon, why don't you? Broke my weapon. A beast in life and in death. Oh my god, look at this lady. Oh my god, what is this? The girl squad of leg warmers? Give me the leg warmers.
Why won't you die?
Club hammer. Okay, another magnum. Nice. Holster. Okay, so this is a survivor zombie. Backpack with a singular canned good in it. No large hunting bag still. Alright, I checked the blue-haired zombie, checked her, checked our redhead. Checked the military. You know you could pause while looting? Yeah. You can pause and then you queue up. So I'm not actually looting while the game is paused. I'm doing all of the thinking for the looting while the game is paused. And when I unpause it, I have to remain stationary. And then my character will do all of the actual looting then. And this will help save you a lot of corpse stink buildup. Hockey helmet, medical corset. I already have a bunch of medical corsets. Thank you. And you can do that with all types of looting, like moving your own inventory stuff around. Right, another punk-looking zombie. And it came from that direction, so interesting. I want to see what that devil mask looks like. And if it, pairs our vision any. It'd be such a treat to get a big military bag. See who that brings out. Okay. Break everything. Oh, and now it's raining. God, I swear, sometimes I can't even see that we have anything equipped in our hand. I see London, I see France, I see leopard spotted underpants. Alright, rain clearing up the fog. I might have to bring out my umbrella. Dead bodies in that house? Really curious as to where those punk zombies came from. Twitch chat tape. Appreciate it. There we go. Back in place. It's raining on and off here. Went outside second time today with your cat. And this whole time as it's misting and slowly increases, he's looking at me like, why are you doing this? I know. My cat wanted to come in early too. He's like, all right, I'm done. I'm done being outside. Give me my treat for being outside. Your cat's wearing a cone at the moment? Hope they feel better. Or whatever issue that's making them wear cone resolves. Gotta get to the LV checkpoint. Then maybe I'll get a military bag. Oh, he keeps scratching his head too hard, causing it to bleed a tiny bit. Got him new food and putting on an ointment. Sounds like doctor-approved care. Still an army surplus? Where's the army surplus in West Point? Is that just the gun store? I'm not super familiar. With all the stores in West Point. Oh my god, another fire axe. Every day. The game's like, do we give her a fire axe? Fuck yeah. Do you all feel like on rat race settings you get fire axes this often? Just like minimum one a day? I mean, I am killing, we'll say 500 zombies a day. So one fire axe per 500 zombies killed. I mean, that doesn't sound that bad. Almost out of weapons. Or out of hand sides. And park ranger,
Put your hands
Duncan
together,
Pickett.
and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
K Fox, thank you for the 6 months. Pick a color, any color. Dark pink, pink. Dark blue, blue. Dark green, green. Purple, yellow. The choice is yours. Let your fucking POC on fire. That I was thinking the same thing. I was like, I could just pull up. It's the gun shop at the very northeast road. Okay. All right. We'll get there eventually, and we can hope there's a military back there. I just remember I was we were getting choppy frame rate as I was running over all the bodies on Main Street. So I switched over to Church Street, I believe. I don't even know the names of streets where I live. I just like, it's that street. It's that street next to this landmark. I'm gonna learn the streets in Project Zomboid better than the streets in my hometown. They have names. I just refuse to learn them. Oh. Come on, stragglers. The clown music is here. Don't you want to hear some clown music? Oh, are you a police officer? No. Alright, if it is still raining when I begin my journey home, I definitely need to be wearing pants. They love walking directly into the trees. You could be anywhere. You choose to be in a tree. All right, I think we're okay over here. Oh, and K-Fox wants blue. So let's get you that blue. Can't even seem to get inside it without a torch or sledgehammer anyway. So yeah, fuck that store. Well, I think I can make a sledgehammer. I have a magazine. Oh, that's right. Okay, so I could make a sledgehammer. I have to make a mold, and then I need to smelt iron into said mold, and then I could make a sledgehammer, which I haven't done yet because we're on a killing mission, and that would take way too much time. But I could... I mean, I have welder's mask. I have 2 welder's masks now. I had none, and now I've got 2. So we could get in with a welder's mask. Although, would I get XP for that? I don't think so. So maybe... maybe I conserve the propane. I'm sure just a little bit won't hurt though, right? 3 doors worth of disassembly to access the full shop. Rat. What is this? Rat and raccoons just waiting? Man, is this place empty? Normally, I approach this place from the highway and it never feels empty. Ooh. Got a little rooftop access on this building now. Okay, we're getting more. Oh my gosh, look at the pizza zombie with the pizza hat. And turtles love pizza. It is a known fact. You probably have ripped up clothes, but maybe not. Fall over. Fall over. Immediate fear of pushing leaves me when loot's on the table. Loot, I would. It's not in good condition. All right, but we got a hat. And is that everybody? No battery, 4% gas tank, 52% muffler. Wow. I think this is maybe one of the quietest cars I've seen. 346. Normally they're close to 1,000. I want to mark this car down. That 50% muffler. Well, I wonder if some of the I wonder if this isn't so bad because of our Dixie house alarms. Theoretically, Dixie house alarms could have reached up here. right, 88,000.
Little pig,
Let me in. Svamp? Svampy? Crampy? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What up, Avi Bear? To the refrain of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles theme song. Deep. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Deep Sad X. Pert. Zombie Bane Turtle. Is 88,888 a mini goal? Of course it is. Okay, we've got a... How much you want to bet Pizza World has a house alarm? No? All right, never mind. Just gotta prove me wrong, don't you, game? Oh, pliers? So tempting to go down this corridor. Right, hair dryer, a cigarette. A burnt s'more? We still can't make s'mores. Very empty looking gas station, so don't know if we'll get a seed there, a sunflower seed. This place looks absolutely ransacked. Also, sign is hidden. It's empty because they're in the woods. Let's run down here and just take a peek. Wow. Empty? Okay. Very, very interesting. One year, 11 months, 2 days. Didn't even manage to break all of our weapons today. Gotta kill all the rats. Don't want you running between me and a zombie at the worst possible time.
That's a rat mom.
The rat murderer. Okay. This building is any easy in and out? Nope. No house alarm. There are just no house alarms in West Point. Just none of the businesses or homes I've been into. They're like, there's no crime in the city. That only happens in a barn in the middle of nowhere. What up, Kin of the Flames? What up, Savampy? Hey, what is this rat race thing? Is it a competition? Sort of. I mean, it's a little competitive because there is a leaderboard. So it does have that kind of competitive edge if you're really looking to test yourself. But I would say it's more of like a community challenge, a scored community challenge. If you want to be on the leaderboard, you do have to stream and make available all your videos of gameplay just so they can be verified. But apart from that, you can just play. It's there's a community Discord for it, the Rat Race Discord, and then we're all playing on the same sandbox file with the same goals and an approved mod list specifically for this challenge. So you can do it mod free or with some quality of life mods. As long as they're on the list. And the goals are to kill 1 million zombies, max out all of your character skills, create 12 safe houses around the map, and then completely eradicate every zombie at the military base. And only then can you be done. But if you've done all that, you should just go all the way and kill every zombie. Like, truly, why stop? Why stop there? A prescription monocle? There are monocles in this game? Wonder if you can wear a monocle and an eye patch. Wonder if you get to choose what side of the face your monocle goes on. right. Well, goal of breaking my weapons. Right over here, right over here. Might try it out. Sounds fun, but pretty damn brutal. You should definitely give it a shot. The start of Rat Race is super high energy as you run for your life, trying to escape wherever you started out. Just doing that for that starting run can kind of be fun. Oh god, can I get out of my starting house? Be prepared. Like since the zombies can open doors, you just need to run to your front door, lock it, or just be prepared to completely exit your building. And then be quiet, because they can hear you. Make sure you run in sneak mode. Alright, I just gotta go to the edge of town. That's where the zombies are. Yeah, I've had a so far, very quiet West Point. I mean, nothing has been too overwhelming. But we're definitely getting 40K. At least 40K kills out of West Point. There's a police officer in here. Alright, I've got a long run home. Start it. The only reason to have a monocle is to gasp and drop your tea. That's in my bag, right? Oh, you can pick what eye you wear it on. And now the world is fuzzy. So this is kind of what it looks like when you take what? Nearsighted? It's a prescription monocle. So not really helpful for me. But I'll keep it because that thing's too cool to pass up. First monocle I ever saw. What up, Spellman? Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Congrats on the 3-stream streak. What up, Busy Toast? Right? We'll head home. Let the bodies decay. Hopefully we can get home time down to 2 days. 2 days. Ooh, a little sliver of moon. Heavy breathing. All right, and today we ended at 88,185. She do be yapping. Uh-oh, uh-oh. It's all right, I yap. We all yap. Okay, things that are being left here. This axe. These other axes. Ooh, cooking level up. Oh, I can use rotten food now. Well, I'll leave these rotten bits of rabbit here. I can leave these stale eggs here. All right, you're still like ridiculously... Okay, that helped a little. Can I fit this gun into any of the bags? Okay. This is all right. Have you tried the melee ragdoll mod? Makes combat way more fun? No. I already find melee combat fun. I don't know how I feel about the ragdolls. Alright, definitely need God. Okay, sit and rest, sit and rest. Sometimes the ragdolls are too unrealistic for me. Like, I shoot a zombie and their whole body turns to wet pasta. And they just kind of like wiggle and flop around. It's entertaining a little bit, but I could only imagine killing 700 zombies like that. I feel like it would start to get a little weird.
Little pig, let me in.
Zoltan. C137. Thank you for the follow. Legit your fave notification sound in any game. Level up banjo. That brings cooking all the way up to level 7, completely unboosted, and I don't even do a ton of cooking. We could be double getting XP. We could cook our meat and then make roasts from our cooked meat and then cook those roasts. Love a good ragdoll in a game. Makes it more immersive, but yeah, they could work on it more. When I shoot a zombie and their spine disappears and they crumple to the ground. It's like I used to have a spine. And then it's funny if they don't die and they get back up. And I'm like, what happened to your spine? Your spine was jello. How are you walking around now? Oh God, the deer noise is a little creepy. I was just like, what is that?
Tis but a scratch. A scratch?
And then right on cue, I told you, I marked it on the map. That's deer corner. There are always deer there. That's why I say, why do I need to level up tracking when I can just remember that's the spot I always see deer. I put a deer marker on the map at my level 10 tracking now. Lootfest, thank you for the bits. Tis but a scratch. I know. I have to water all the plants. Oh, well, it rained today? Didn't it rain like today or yesterday? I'm going to check the plants. Maybe the plants will have good water. We've got to water the plants. We've got to check the animals. That shouldn't be too bad. And then I basically just have to smelt all of the metal I'm bringing home now. So I have to get charcoal to smelt it. Maybe I should do a huge batch of charcoal. Instead of, like, doing enough to get everything smelted and then doing another batch, maybe I empty out all these bags. Or at least have one empty backpack so I can put stuff in it. And maybe I try to do one or two very big over encumbered trips to get wood, to get blacksmithing material. Oh no, we didn't even make it home before the sun rose. Have you all seen the hide hat yet? It's absolutely enormous. No. Do you think it's even more giant than the summer hat? I'll add that to my list of things to check out. Hide hat. Because I'm definitely down to do some tailoring. I have a ton of bones I've been stockpiling, so just 12,000 more zombies. Just 12,000 more zombies. Oh, you know what I should do? Take off the knee pads. I think they do slow me down a little bit. How much longer until my next running level up? Okay. Like 2,000 more XP? That's definitely gonna be my first skill to 10. My first physical skill to 10. And it is June 2nd now. Man, this run is absolutely killer. We're almost there, though. We're almost done. Did we leave? Did I leave before midnight? Around midnight? Still not home? 7 hours? I have had to rest more, though, because we're very over encumbered and very tired. Almost all the pink is gone, though, so we're... How quickly spring just fades. I say that and it's 37 degrees Fahrenheit. You're freezing cold. Global warming mod running strong. And so we've got those very cold, very dry. Rat race settings. And definitely the hardest settings in build 41, I think very cold, very dry. I know, very hot, very dry might also be a pain because you're building up extra fatigue by being hot. So that would be its own form of punishment. But then winter wouldn't be that bad. Like winter would be nice. You'd have good year-round fishing, very hot, very dry. All right, first things first, we check the sheep. Dolly, Joe, Rammable. Let's make sure they're all okay. Around 500. Around 500 a day. Let's say 20 days. Round up. 20 days, 10K. Need to do 500 a day. That's what I'm saying. It feels more doable than it has yet. And I have till July 9th. It's going to say 2 years before then, but it's not true. So I have till July 9th. Hello, my ridiculous amount of rabbits. All right, Dolly's running around. Rammable's moving. Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. Love to see it. You, Joe. Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. Needs to be milked. Rammable. Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. And this has been, what, 10 plus days left here? Healthy, well-fed, not calm. God, there's just so many baby rabbits. This is such a problem. It's a real baby rabbit problem over there. Found turkeys in a trailer. Sadly dead, though. Is it possible to domesticate turkeys? Yes, it is. It is more than possible. I don't think there are any wild turkeys in the game. So the only turkeys you'll come across are domesticated turkeys. I think that's just like maybe a weird concept for Indie Stone devs to wrap, or maybe they get it. But yeah, I also expected turkeys to be wild. We do have wild turkeys in America. They're kind of all over the place. Or at least they are on like the East Coast, Midwest area. I would assume West Coast, but I have personally seen wild turkeys in the Midwest and on the East Coast. So I have never seen a wild turkey on the West Coast, but that doesn't mean they're not there. Is the cow stuck in the window? No, they just do that. They just shove their heads through things. Because the center of their body is like a dot. So they'll shove their heads through all kinds of walls that they shouldn't be shoving their heads through. In Canada too? I know. We need... All right, let's offload all the smeltable metal first. That's step one. Smeltable metal, you're going in here. All right. What are the leg warmers? Oh, I can research them. Yes, I learned how to knit my own leg warmers. All right. Mess with you later. Mess with you later. All this stuff will be dealt with later on. You can wear that. All right, and I just wanted to see what this looks like. Ooh, I can wear both, and this doesn't hurt your visibility. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna rock the demon mask, but pretty scary. Oh, I just realized this. Why is our head in like the middle? Why is our head not at the top? $1.5 years, almost 2. Almost 2 years. Title is a lie. Almost 2 years. But how would I write that? 1.9, 1.10. Where is her base? McCoy Estate, Lake House between West Point and North Moldra. Yeah, I'll pull up the map real quick so you can take a peek. West Point, Moldra, and then I'm right here. Live in West Coast and have never seen / heard of wild turkeys over here. Yeah, you have a lot of predators on the West Coast. There are less predators on the East Coast and like out in the Midwest that would specifically be like hunting turkeys. So I can see that. I believe that. Hey Claire, advice question. You want to leave Moldra in CDDA? What's the best way to do this? You can never seem to leave. Car, food, or too many zombies? I mean, you can just walk and forage and starve a little. As long as you have clothing. I mean, you're not quite winter foraging, right? Because you start October, November in CDDA. So you still have decent foraging for like a month or two. So you can just leave. Just have your warm clothes and then just walk. You can outwalk the zombies. They're not so thick that you can't walk through a big group or walk around a big group with some shouting and maneuvering. Where should you go? I mean, you'll probably want food. So, I mean, in every city you go to is going to have zombies there. Fishing in wintertime is tough, but still relatively doable. So, if I was starting CDDA, I would definitely try to take a build that had Hunter with it so I could trap right away. And then you could go anywhere. Just forage, trap, get a little bunny outdoor fridge going. Phallus Lake. Yeah, Phallus Lake wouldn't be too bad. Honestly, that's a really good suggestion. You've got water sources nearby and on the outskirts if you can't really stay in town. It's a nice bite size, chunk. Centrally located. I love that. You're kind of in the middle of the map, so you're free to go wherever. I wouldn't try. I mean, you could take on West Point in CDDA, but if you want to, I like to build up first. So Phallus Lake seems like a really good start. You could these look like barracks. You could live in barracks. Looks like a nice house out here on the outskirts. You could try that. Water right near you. All right, let me see if the game actually watered these plants. Oh, they're ready for harvest. Oh, and they're gonna keep reproducing the poppies? I got 11 poppies. Okay. Wow, and they'll keep growing. Flowers. All right. Oh my gosh. And then more. Didn't get any seeds back. Didn't get any seeds back. Doesn't look like I can harvest seeds. All right, let's throw them on the drying rack and see if this breaks my game. I still don't think we can dry poppies, and I got no poppy pods back. So maybe I should have waited to harvest them. I didn't even look at them. I just saw that I could harvest and was like, "Oh, let's harvest." They look so good. They look so good. Indie stone, it looks beautiful. I think they're upside down, though. I think they're upside down. I think you dry... Don't you dry things with, like, the head at the bottom? And the part that was closest to the ground, like, at the top? Am I wrong about that? I feel like that's how I see it depicted most often when you're drawing things. Planning any more spooky game nights? Mortuary Assistant was so fun. Yes, Dr. Sparkle Pants. Every Friday. Every Friday. Even Halloween, we're doing spooky games every Friday this month. So next one is going to be Telltale Walking Dead Clementine Story, the first game. And that'll probably be an annual thing. We'll do one of the Walking Dead games every Halloween, feeding our choices that we make in this one into the next one. I should build another drying rack, but I absolutely do not have time to build another drying rack, so I'm not going to do it. And then hopefully I can get another harvest. Oh my gosh. Even this little piddling amount of crops I harvested is too much for my compost bins. Okay, just get this shit out of my inventory. God, forever compost. All right, I'm throwing the rest away. The rest is garbage, and I'm deleting it. Sorry, flowers. Just straight to the trash. You just died because you ate unknown mushrooms? Well, that's that you do die when you eat mysterious poison mushrooms you pick up off of the ground. Don't do that. You can try eating very small amounts of an unknown mushroom, waiting to see if it makes your character sick, and then if you don't see any nausea or sickness after like 30 minutes to an hour of in-game time, you can sort of safely assume that those mushrooms are okay. But it's always a risk. You have to have like wilderness knowledge or read the Herbalist magazine. All right. I am getting a bunch of material to turn into charcoal. Got 2 deer and 3 rabbits trapped in your barn area from leaving the gate open in CDDA. Nice. The rabbits will definitely breed if you can pick them up and domesticate them. Not so sure about the deer. Fuck tree. We're not the right backpack. Okay, and the plants are well watered, so I could maybe wait to like I'll wait to like the very last day to water them. Think I could stay out 10 days at a time? I think I did 11 this trip. I think I think I'm just gonna keep adding an extra day to how long I stay out. So I think I'll try, you know, 12 days next time. Oh, 525? No, you're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah, we'll aim for 10 days. We'll aim for 10 days. Sorry, I was thinking 7 days out, 3 days back home is 10 days. I don't know what I was thinking. Just cleaning up a little. Yeah, you can come down. Carefully deciding what trees to chop and what trees to save. Found a blower fan. What's that for? I don't know if that has a purpose yet. I think it will have a purpose eventually, or maybe, I don't know, can you dismantle it? Is it just something you can dismantle for electrical XP? I'm thinking it might be like the hook. The hook that for the longest time didn't have a use, but eventually got used exactly how everyone thought it would get used. In like your meat hook, the meat hook recipe. Right. Drink half of this. Thought it may be something for the electric forge that's out there. Maybe one day. I was thinking about that. There aren't really there are no electrical like blacksmithing stations. You basically have to engage, like make your own forge unless you're going to very specific spots on the map. You're not able to dismantle it? All right. So yeah, hopefully they'll give it a purpose in the future. Alright. Don't know if this is enough loot. But here's hoping. I'm going to clean out the chicken hutches. Don't want any of the chickens getting sick. Got a bunch of eggs. Can your character pass out if tired enough? No. They cannot pass out. That would be very scary if Indystone ever implemented that. I'm not against that. But when you do fight very poorly when you're ridiculously tired, you do gain, exhaustion more quickly. You lose it more slowly. there isn't like, besides your penalties like that, there isn't a huge negative to being tired. You just can't really fight. But if you're just in a safe area crafting, go for it. All right. Alright, don't need the generator anymore. Alright. 47 hand sides. Honestly, that's pretty good. I think I went out there with like 60 something. So coming home with 47, I only lost like 13. And I definitely made up for the bits of metal that I lost by getting even more metal. So just, stand here, hold shift in case a zombie creeps up on you. There's a build 41. Build 41 mod that you can pass out due to tiredness. Your vision gets darker and narrower until your character just passes out for a while. Zombies are nice and wait till you wake up to bite you. I mean, that's always how sleeping is in PZ, but if you pass out surrounded by zombies, it's going to be tough tough waking up and getting out of that situation. All right, I think my gosh, it's already 2,200. No, I almost always have to spend 3 days here. Where'd your fire axe go? Where did the fire axe go? I don't think I can smelt it without disassembling it. Where did I put that? Oh, wow. Wait. I need rope. I mean, I think it's definitely a little more optimal when... when I do the big charcoal batch. But yeah, it's... There's not too much time to save. Oh, the other axe was just chilling in my inventory. All right, drop that. I need 2 more logs. Oh my gosh, I just can't, I need to pull out my flashlight so I can bundle up that thing. All right, let's just move them all over here. This is being super annoying. Yeah, the time is being spent. There ain't no such thing as a free axe. Gotta get it, grab it, bundle it. ship it. That would be another nice thing that NPCs could do. Please, make charcoal. Make charcoal while I'm away, so when I come home, I don't have to make charcoal. I still don't know if this will be enough. But ideally, we're leaving tomorrow, so... Let's see where this puts us. It would also be great if I could just use regular saplings as charcoal fuel without having to carve said saplings into long sticks. All right. Get to smithing. If I'm staying 10 days, I probably need to bring close to 100 scythes with me. All right. I have the eggs in there. How much? We have no hours of fuel. Okay. Oh my gosh, you had more baby rabbits. I can't even keep up with a little bit of rabbits. This is insane. They reproduce. Even on the rat race, I'm never going to be used to vanilla rabbits. I already feel like they reproduce at such a fast rate. Also, okay, come on, game. Why wouldn't that disappear? How long does it take for them to have babies? Maybe 2-3 months of in-game time. It takes a really long time for the babies to grow up. That's one thing. All right, light fire, notchwood and plank press, tree branch. All right, that was a fail. Didn't I always forget. No fast forwarding. That one didn't count. A stick didn't break. Can't fast forward lighting the fire for some reason. Store it, pack it, lift it, swing it. Axologic. Skills are going okay. All right, and that's one stick fire. I just got a cooking skill point recently. Just got an agriculture skill point when I harvested my crops that I grew, my flowers. I should have killed 3 rabbits. I can surely, yeah. Put out fire. Then we have to sharpen everything. All right, just eat an entire one of these for me. What? Your tongs broke? Have to make more tongs. Should make double tongs. Base looks so good. Thank you. It's coming along. I would love to do some more I mean, this base just starts off pretty. I feel like I can't take too much credit. This place is already beautiful. I haven't really done much to enhance it. It is very nice with oh, it's raining. Excellent. I really won't have to water any of my plants. Man, and I'm gonna need more charcoal if we're doing this ridiculous amount. All right, let's hope today can be our last day here, hopefully. We're almost done. We've got 41. All right, I need more charcoal though. Need another piece of meat. Trying to save myself some time by using all these large branches I was stockpiling for making baseball bats. Only three can fit into a bag. That's so criminal. What is the requirement to make a scythe? You need a quarter bar, which you can get a quarter bar from forging a chunk. And then you can forge that quarter bar into a hand scythe, and then you also need something to sharpen that with. If you're making a lot, you really need to make a wheel to sharpen because your little sharpening stone might be dust by the time you're done sharpening 45 plus hand scythes. And then what blacksmithing? You just need blacksmithing 4, so that's not too bad. That's honestly really good. Only blacksmithing 4 to make this weapon. And then I think it's just slightly less durable. Might be very, very similar stats. Maybe just a little bit less durable. You can nap a stone blade scythe. All right, what? Am I out of... No, I still have 52 pieces of charcoal. You feel anecdotally it feels like sharpness degrades faster than condition, so the hand scythes, if allowed to go dull without sharpening, feel like they break faster. Yeah, it's hard to say. It's been a while since I used the hand scythes. All right. Well, definitely... God, it's another day. This is day 4. Day 4 at the base. I mean, I'm almost done. Just need more charcoal. Do I have rope on me? Right, I do. And I have an axe. All right, hopefully this is enough. Flint saws, identical stats to the stone blade scythes, at least until you hit napping 9. And you burn through those at a rate of about 50 zombies to a saw. That's pretty good. Yeah, if there's early game, honestly, early game, you might feel like you have enough flint flakes. You might feel like you're swimming in flint flakes, but that, just like Dog's Bane, always, always be on the lookout for flint flakes and Dog's Bane. They're just used. A bunch of really good weapons are made with them. I mean, at a certain point, you have so much. But that's definitely one of those things. Hoard. If you were looking for permission to hoard, definitely. You have 144 twine. Do you still need more Dog's Bane? Unfortunately, yes. Yes, you do. Some of the best tailoring recipes require twine. Lots of weapons require twine. And those are just the two I can think of off of the top of my head right now. So yes, the answer is yes. Always be gathering twine and Dog's Bane. I had like over 100 Dog's Bane in a crate, and I was like, all right, I'm doing pretty good. Why is Dog's Bane good? You always skip it. Dog's Bane is good because you can turn Dog's Bane into twine. And twine is one of the most universal items in crafting recipes. It's like the lowest quality thread you can make. And like a lot of tailoring uses twine. As mentioned, a lot of weapons use twine, and they're good weapons. So napping, you need twine. That flint flake saw we were mentioning, that requires twine to craft. All right, 101 flint, 101 hand scythes. Okay. I think we'll sleep here and do our run tomorrow. Oh, also here. Some stale rabbit. I used to get maintenance XP, and now I get nothing. Because maintenance is maxed out. This is my life now. Imagine when I max out blacksmithing and I'm just making weapons to make weapons. No. Okay, remember how I said we were going to sleep tonight? Sorry. Still sharpening 101 weapons. Okay. All right. Did you have even more babies when I wasn't looking? Whoa. What is this? Back to you. They must have just been born, some of these rabbits, because I'm getting like back to back only one piece of poor quality meat. Oh, massacring the newborn baby rabbits. Just milk toast things. Okay, that's fine. All right, and generator is still running. Oh, the joys of not having to use sticks to start a fire. I never heard you sizzle. You're supposed to sizzle when you're fucking done. Oh my god. It never sizzled. Where was the sizzling noise for when meat is done cooking? It's a motherfucking game. All right, which one of you is the dude? All right. We're taking the dad. No more baby rabbits there. Lucky no fire? They have to fully burn. Just taking something to burnt won't have a fire. Your burnt things need to fully burn. You need that bar to fill up. All right. And we got more meat anyway. No sizzling bullshit. Where is the sizzle? Where is the sizzle, game? Do things only sizzle in an antique oven? Alright, and I turned you off, right? Have to worry about leaving the oven running. All right, a little bit over encumbered, but we'll have to deal with that. All right. And they said the rag issue was fixed, so I shouldn't have to worry. I mean, I still have 2 bundles of rags, I think, there. And then I should be able to get clean rags back from skirts again. So that's all good. All right. We run all the way out there. We sleep. And then we fight. Things I should have done before I left. Cleaned out the chicken coop. But if my chickens die, they're just going to have to die. I don't have time. Could have milked Yujo one more time. I'm sure she's fine. What luck, day 1, a hiking bag and a survivor home with a survivor zombie. Pretty exciting. Although I always get nervous when I get really good luck at the start. I feel like my luck's gonna run out. Reminds me of you when I burned a whole pizza in the oven IRL. It looked like a giant round brownie. Oh, if only it tasted like a brownie too. You need this emote, but on fire. Getting the military bag week 1 is a curse. Ooh, and I can pay out the prediction. Because that was 1 stick. 1 stick to rule them all. So it took us 5 whole days. 5 whole days of no fighting. Yeah, sourcing weapons to kill lots of zombies. That's definitely a tough one. I mean, it makes baseball bats so appealing. Baseball bats is just chop a tree, carve a branch. Chop a tree, carve a branch. Do a little foraging, carve a branch. I think I'll be able, honestly, when everything's said and done, I'm thinking napped flint scythes or flint saws, plus baseball bat on back. Maybe short blunt block mace instead of stone blade scythe, but I just don't know if... I don't know which one of those will be better, but bat definitely as the back weapon. Just cut down on gathering materials and things like that. You had a roommate nearly burn down your house? He was busy, quote unquote, playing video games when he set water boiling for pasta? Oh, water boiled off. Pot began melting. He never left his room. I never knew that was even possible. The pot began to melt. You burned a pot a few days ago the same way? The rest of you returned from seeing a movie or whatever to see a glowing orange pot on the stove? Does anyone have any tips for plumbing? You can't connect a few rain collectors to an existing sink in PZ. So Stevie, if I say my character is the sink you want to connect to rain barrels, a lot of the times the sink needs to be indoors. So you might struggle to connect a sink that is like outdoors, not in an enclosed room. I don't know why that's an issue for the game, but that is often an issue for the game. But if you said it was a pre-made sink, so I'm going to assume it's indoors. You need to go directly one floor up. Directly one floor up. That floor, if you want your rain barrels to collect water, needs to be open, so no roof over it. Then one floor up, you can set your rain barrels with your sink in the center. You can go to all adjacent tiles. So you can have a square of like 3x3 rain barrels all hooked up to one sink. The sink has to be in the center. You can do less than that. You could do, so say if your sink is a kitchen sink, assume there's a wall right behind me and then same thing above me. You could only max add 3 rain barrels and they need to be on the tile. Remember, I'm the sink, the 3 tiles directly behind. And then that should work. And you need a pipe wrench. You need specifically a pipe wrench, and you will right click on the sink and select plumb. Is it 1 floor up and 1 tile out? No, it does not have to be 1 tile out. It just has to be 1 floor up. It can be 1 tile out. It does not have to be 1 tile out. You built the floor with log stairs. You'll have to move the barrels, you think? If you move the barrels, you can't walk through the barrels unless the barrel is placed in front of a window, essentially a vaultable tile. So if you're making a little platform, like hanging off the back of a house, you might want to put fencing around that little platform, because then you'll be able to walk freely through the rain barrels. When we get to a house, I can walk you through it a little more. Mr. Toast did something a little similar to your story. Zero with he was also boiling water for pasta or something, and then used the trick where if you leave a wooden spoon over a boiling pot, it'll stop the water from boiling over. He's only ever done this once, so learned the lesson. And we still have this spoon. But same thing happened. All the water boiled away, and the spoon began to burn and smolder. The wooden spoon. So we still have it. We still have it. The burnt spoon. It's very a nice lore-filled piece of kitchen cutlery now. Don't tell them that. I mean, we all make mistakes. I just burned a bunch of rabbit meat listening for a sizzle, and there was no sizzle. Sometimes I get the urge to speed up time, but I won't do it. It's so peaceful. Hey, don't say that. Actually, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind if you jinxed me and a bunch of zombies showed up out of nowhere. I'm just waiting for a bunch of zombies to show up out of nowhere. This is fine. We'll get home. Or we'll get to the FOB. We'll immediately go to sleep. Because she's going to need to sleep a lot. Because she's super ridiculously tired. Set our alarm for 6. Wake up. All I'll need to make is some extra hand scythes. And then we'll have a day of fighting. We'll be right back when we get back from going home. What's everyone's thoughts on the wakeful trait? It is one of the best traits in the game. Maybe the best trait. For 2 points, wakeful might be the best trait. Wakeful just gives... Think of wakeful as just a straight boost to your stamina bar. It's like, would you like to start PZ with 100 stamina character? Or would you like to start PZ with 120 stamina character? And that's every day. Every day you get 20 additional stamina over a character without wakeful. These are 20 is just a stand-in, a foothold number. I don't know how much actual extra stamina it gives you, but it slows the rate at which you get sleepy. The faster you get sleepy, the faster you get exerted. So you just have more time in the day, less time spent sleeping, less time spent getting fatigued. All right, we know we're not going to need our pants. I'm just nervous about not having a single weapon on me. Let's get at least one axe. In case a zombie smelled me and followed me all the way up here. All right, she might get a little tired a little bit earlier because I don't think I let her fully rest, but I also don't want her sleeping till 9. Rather you get tired earlier. That's right. We can eat the rotten meat. Okay, I just need to carve some small handles. All right, that's enough hand sides for right now. Left, right.
Hot diggity dog. This place is magnificent.
You're magnificent. Welcome in, Dave Slap. Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing today? You're magnificent. What are you up to, Dave? Playing some PZ. That's what I've been doing. Same old turtle, same old rat race. Just preparing some food for this girl. And now we're about to go kill a horde.
Let me in.
Bonjour. Simple apocalypse. So West Point's empty yet? It's getting kind of empty. Miss Valerie. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Let me get you that shout out. And it is Dave Slap, right? Not Dave's Lap. Just in case. Bien le bonjour. Bonsoir. Bon amis. Je m'appelle Milquetoast Claire. Je parle un peu français. Didn't hear the difference? I was taking off your headset. Dave's Slap versus Dave's Lap. I assume it's slap. What up, Blackie Legends? Nice accent. That's just because I had like a CD of common French phrases that I just listened to over and over and over again. And just tried. Name of your first band. All right. Very fun. I like how you said first band. Like you got second and third band. But yeah, look how cleared out West Point is. This is Main Street. I'm running like all the way down Main Street. And getting hot, so definitely don't need to bring our pants with us. We're a pantsless fighter, but I'm wearing knee pads and elbow pads, so my protection is great. But yeah, all the way into West Point. Through suburbia. Into town. Where are all the zombies? I should definitely start sleeping, I don't know, a little closer. But all my shit is at that one house, so I'd either have to move all my shit. All right, we got a shotgun out here. Might start us off with a shotgun blast. G for the clearing, no more zombies here. So everywhere the light touches is where it's easier to see zoomed out, but everywhere the light touches is kind of where I've been. Just went through this section and this place was, I thought there might be like 10, 20k zombies hiding over here. Went through there, less than like 500. Went over here. There was hardly any zombies left over here. Took a peek out onto Dixie Highway. Didn't even see any zombies on Dixie Highway. The last place I'm kind of pushing through is right here until I can get to this intersection. So, and then I haven't really done along the riverside. So I went here and then I went left. So I've gone up this way and cleared out, but I haven't gone down Oak Street. So haven't touched Oak Street at all going east. So that's on the list of places to go. But right now, pushing down Main Street. Haven't made it across this intersection. Or maybe it's this one. It's either this one or this one. I think this is the Gigamart. So if this is the Gigamart, we've been like here. So just pushing our way out. Maybe see the bridge. Because there should be a lot of zombies here. And we'll be firing our shotgun. I'm not messing with you yet. Follow me. how many zombies did you kill until... we killed... It's somewhere, it's around 40k. Moving upwards of 40k now. I don't have an exact number of when I first started here. But if you consider, I consider this. I consider this the West Point outskirts over here. Like when I live in one of the 3 houses, I consider myself living in West Point. So West Point outskirts kind of start here. And then I got a house alarm here. Now I wrote down that house alarm. That was right here. And that was right before, I mean, about a month before I hit 50,000 kills. So somewhere between 40 to 50,000 kills, I was in here. And this was the last place I did on the outskirts. It was really funny. I went all the way up here, cleared that out, cleared this area out. This was the last place I checked, and it had a house alarm. Hardly any zombies showed up, but it was still really funny that it happened. So we'll say around 48, 45k kills. I started working into West Point proper. And then, yeah, we're only 88,000. Aiming for 88,888. Let's see if we can stop on that number. And my highest daily kill has been 700 plus. All right, well, there's Gigamart, and we're walking right past the Gigamart. Where did all the zombies go? I feel like there are a couple out here. Where have they migrated to? But I'm very close to 100k. This is a personal best character. I have never lived longer or killed more zombies than this. And I'm also doing this on the hardest settings I have ever played on. Man, seriously, where are all the zombies? Are you all hiding by the fence? Did you all secretly go back into buildings? I want to push, I think I'm just going to push all the way to American Tire. Because I really need a car battery charger. So I can completely finish a safe house. I'll need a working car by the safe house. I don't have to drive the car. But I need a working one, so I need batteries. You're not going crazy? That's me playing the harmonica? Slap, slap. And this is all I get with pinpoint hearing zombies and firing a shotgun, by the way. This small trickle of zombies. Got the stupid sign. Stupid sign with trees right next to it. Who did that? Is that just unlucky tree growth, or did Indie Stone put 2 trees at the exact, like, worst spot for there to be trees? Let's, walk these zombies through the parking lot. Ooh, ammo in the shotgun, ammo in the pistol. Playing chicken with the zombies as I try to... Ooh, okay, this is looking better. I was gonna say, I think the gun store and the bar are within audio reach of the shotgun. We should get... a big group of zombies. I thought we'd be running into muscle strain territory soon.
Hey! Hey!
Group up, zombies. No need to spread out like that. Everyone together, please.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
No exciting zombies to be seen. Park Ranger? Nothing on you?
Hey!
Okay, and she's tired now, so let's give her a rest. What up, Bonzi? Are you playing a harmonica? It's me, harmonica girl. There's the auto garage northwest of the Gigamart. Yes. That's my second opportunity, so not all hope is lost. If I don't get... Is that really the first hand scythe? No, it can't be the first hand scythe to break. So how do you like playing with non-sprinters, Bonds? I know you're doing the rat race. No sprinters this time around because of the push glitch. It's good? You looked like you were doing well. They fixed OP stomping? I miss it. Now it's a challenge again. Should start a new run to see what it's like. No thanks. I don't want to die. I definitely don't want to die. Stay calm, everyone will die shortly. Where did they all go? God, I really need like a house or a car alarm, man. Right? Got a bunch of dumbos attacking a wall. Freaking us out. Gosh, how many got stuck on that wall? One of you had... Somebody had a big smeltable. There it is. Okay, that's looking promising. Now that I've got a nice juicy big pull. Tired, exhausted, sleepy. Only a matter of time. I'm not walking behind that sign. I'm not doing it. But you see what I'm saying about those trees? I should, if I get a fire axe, I'm just gonna cut those trees down right now. Uh-oh. Okay. I was about to say, am I about to pass my number? But no, I've got a long way to go. Just hit 400. Okay, then. Oh, switch. Not that muscle strain is really bothering me. I'm never stopping for muscle strain anymore. I am just stopping for fitness.
Hey!
Getting exhausted. Good luck for the stream. Hey, have a good one. We are 88,520.
Hey!
What's your, yeah, 88,888. I've been doing, when did we start that with? Was that 33,333? Then we did 44,000, 55, 66, 77, and now 88. Lunch break over, so back to work. Hey, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Haven't been really playing that much. Focused on shorts and work. Hey, shorts is a good place to put energy. Shorts can do numbers, lots of exposure, lots of eyes. YouTube is definitely pushing shorts. Mobile, TV, and computer. I'll have shorts being pushed to me on my home page. This is it. I'm out of zombies again. Oh. They're like, we were just hiding. We're just luring you into a false sense of security until you walked 30 more feet down this road, and then we spring our trap. Alright, I'll go rest. I'll go rest. Maybe there's 11,000 at the bridge congestion. I expect there to be a lot around the bridge. At least 10K by the bridge. And like I said, there is that whole street I haven't haven't really touched yet. So, I remain optimistic that we'll have enough zombies. Enough zombies in West Point to hit the 100K. Ooh, speaking of interesting things, YouTube is
Oh, stay in the
pushing
loop. Put your notifications on
to find out when the zombie apocalypse is happening. It's happening right here, right now. You can hype boost a video now? I had like 4,600 hype points that YouTube was prompting me to use on a video. So, anyone else have this new feature that YouTube is testing? Are you a YouTube power user and get offered all the new features? I'm saving all my hype points to boost my own video. Not gonna boost anyone else's video. Save all 6,000 hype points and boost me. Usually tons of zombies in the woods on the usual road north into West Point from the crossroads. Yeah, I'm only going off what I know of West Point and Build 41. I haven't really been to West Point in Build 42. So we may not have a ton of zombies outside the city anymore. Oh, look at that cool bright green tie-dye shirt. I wonder how many zombies are stuck on that wall. Nothing in the satchel. gosh, it's stuck in your head. Alright, want the respirator mask? Those are so hard to get sometimes. Knock them off in the heat of combat, and then you only have, I think it's maybe less than 24 hours rat race settings to pick it back up. Taking care of the zombies. So hard to peel zombies off of a wall. Trying to imagine clearing Louisville and all the hundreds of zombies falling out of the tall buildings. Yes. And fall damage doesn't even break a zombie's stride. All right. Second large pole done and dusted. And suddenly surrounded. The heck? What the heck? That's classic peasy. Classic peasy. Looks like no zombies. All of a sudden, zombies. Honestly, I need to remember to rest. At least check how much stamina I have in between once I finish up one big pull before grabbing the next one. Right, nothing on that police officer. we have to rest. Look who finally decided to show up. So what does nervous do to your character? I think it's a damage penalty. What does the wiki say? All right, so at breaking point, melee and ranged damage reduced by 0.3, so a 30% damage reduction, and unhappiness rises quickly. 7.1% every in-game hour. So yeah, it's not great. Not great that zombie, like even a small amount of zombies. Ranged weapons? Yes, ranged and melee. Ranged and melee are affected by nervous. It's a straight 30% damage debuff. So if you're fighting near a wall, careful. Oh, cool. And now we're tired. So I'm so glad I spent all that time resting just to be tired now. Oh, and I'm 111 off. 111 off from where I want to be.
Hey! Hey!
Little pig, let me in.
Doesn't nervous induce clumsy? No.
Hey! Hey!
It makes you more depressed being nervous, but doesn't give you clumsiness or anything. Alright, I'm not gonna get 8,888. It's just not gonna happen tonight. Tired and exhausted. Alright, well, let's do a little bit of cleanup since it's so clear right now. Follow me. Leaving all the watches. If they have an alarm, that's perfect. Leave them on the road. Use it to distract zombies. And I don't need them right now. 69 more. Nice. Well, 68 now. There are guns, but no arrow or bolt based yet without mods. Maybe they wanted to add bows and arrows. But then I think they decided to overhaul aiming entirely. And I don't know if they're happy with their gun-based aiming. So I'm not expecting to see bows and arrows until they've solidified what they want gun aiming to be. Arrow reduced damage would make sense. Not sure the sense behind guns except to reduce chance to hit. It seems like hits are more common now in 42 with bullet damage main factor. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't expect to kill, like, one-shot kill with a bow and arrow. Probably until you're level, like, what, 6, 7 aiming? Kind of like how they made fishing. Like, everything before fishing 5 kind of sucks. I assume that's how it's going to be with bows and arrows. Ammunition in game is still non-renewable? Yes. You can kind of farm ammo by foraging and by foraging and drawing zombies to a police station and kind of letting them become police zombies and then farming ammo off of police zombies. But that's very limited ammo types, number one. So not a great great strategy. All right. Bedtime for you. What the heck? My rabbit meat is already stale. All right, well, go to sleep. Door opening smart zombies this run? Yes. Pinpoint hearing, eagle-eyed, door opening zombies. So that's why all doors are open. Alright, gotta get rid of all the heavy stuff. Make 2 bowls of rabbit. Because your weight is kind of low. Jeez. It's already 8:30. Time flies when you have to do everything and you've got a deadline looming over you and you don't know if you're gonna make it. Alright. You're all set. You're all set. Ready for the day. A big, glorious fog day. Can you show stats for a second? You've been at this one for months now? You mean this town? These are my stats. Almost blacksmithing 9. Thank you. Crafting 100. Over 100 hand scythes. And getting 9 XP. So that's 900 hand scythe XP right there. Most recent level up was cooking. Just hit cooking 7. I can now use rotten food. Running 8, I'm getting close to almost halfway to strength 9. Fitness, we're a third of the way. A little more than a third of the way through fitness 8. Butchering, we're about to hit level 5. Agriculture, we're 1.5 levels there. And then haven't really done anything else. Just been pushing the kills right now. Game sold if you don't make it. West Point 2 empty. I mean, honestly, that is part of the problem. Amazed Animal Care is not level 10. You should get points for picking up poop. I mean, I don't know if you get animal care for cleaning out the coops. Don't get animal care for cleaning up poop. I get very limited animal care. I don't pet my animals. I hardly pet my animals. Just milk Ujo like once every 10 days. I could very easily knock out animal care 10. There's a lot of... There are quite a few crafting skills, like carving. Carving's a real simple one to get to level 10. I'm just not rushing it because I know there's lots of weapons that, like spears, baseball bats, short blunt. That'll all give me carving XP. Every time I make handles, I get carving XP. So there are just certain things. Napping is another one I could probably take to level 10. Masonry is another one I could get really high if I just invested time into it. Same thing with pottery. I have a ton of clay. Tailoring is slow. And I just got a welding mask. Glass making, I have to find a magazine for it. And the magazine is not in the foraging table. So that's a tough one. Electrical, we got to 3. And then I basically stopped because that's all I needed for now. Carpentry. I'm hoping I can find some books to make carpentry less grindy. But that's almost level 8. Or level 7. We got spear. I can't believe spear is like 2.5. Almost spear 3. Oh, you get animal care points for getting eggs from a hutch, but without it, except... I pick up, I guess, okay, so I get some, I collect eggs from the hutch. So I get some eggs there. I get some XP there. Don't pet animals? That's Dolly abuse. Dolly and Ujo and Ramable are the only animals I pet. I can't pet Ned anymore. Ned is still broken and unpettable. I used to pet the baby rabbits before I killed them, but it's like, I don't have time for that. I don't have time to pet baby rabbits. Also, oh my goodness, you're getting hot? You're not wearing anything. I guess we could get rid of the... I could go back to just a regular bandana over the schmeg. The schmoog. I've been inside Enigma Books. It had 1 book. It had one skill book. It was fishing, one not helpful at all. Enigma books was a big bust for me. Very disappointing because it hadn't been looted either. So I was hoping for at least one useful, pertinent to me skill book from there. Did not get it. All right. 55 more zombies. 55 more zombies. We're getting my magic number. You and that fucking word. It's the schmeagle. The schmoggle. The schmegma. Let me hear you pronounce it. You audio record yourself and drop it on the Discord saying that word. But I got other books. I got a lot of books from houses, so I feel like I'm not, like, West Point has more books to give me. I am certain West Point has more books to give me. Alright, 40 more zombies. Aaron Shepard. Most of the books you have found are from road zombie pack leaders, but you drive around a lot. I haven't really seen any of those zombies. Most of the books I've gotten are simply from houses. I got crazy lucky with one bookcase in Dixie. Cat. Alright, Twiggies. Just triggered Twiggies. So I guess I can expect a decent amount of zombies from that. Alright, 18 more. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Stole my weapon. 4. Stole my weapon. 3, 2, 1. Ba da ba 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 ba. Screenshot time. Paint time. $88,888. Also, just because we're doing 8s, gotta say it, fuck Hitler. The 8s aren't for Hitler. Fuck you, Hitler. Fuck you. Also, you can't steal 8 from me. I know 88 is the bad Nazi number, but 8 is my favorite number. But fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, Hitler. All right, just so we're all on the same page. Just so we're all on the same page. Fuck you with the sharpest, most aggressively painful dildo out there. All right, but that's it. That's it. We got the number. I can post it on the Discord. We'll leave Claire of tomorrow in this predicament. Just want to update. We came out here 6-8. We're going to try to stay out here till the 18th. Yes, I would like a hot dog. Thank you. I am hungry. Very hungry. All right, and we have our areas to look. I'm all the way down here. We're on this road, so we're pulling zombies here, and then I guess maybe I can look down this road at the warehouses. That'll be interesting. And we have American Tire up there. We have the gun store up here. We've got Twiggies. Let's write Twiggies down. So, should be a lot of zombies there. Should be a lot of zombies here. Should be a lot of zombies down here. Should be a crap ton of zombies over here and on the bridge. So let's hope for that. Let's hope for that. We are basically 11,000 zombies away from our goal. I have exactly 1 more month. July 9th is the true 2-year anniversary. July 9th. Game starts July 9th. So that's our real birthday. Let's say we take 5 days. 5 days to refill and craft weapons. So that should give me 25 days. Potentially of zombie killing. $99,999 plus 1. Here we come. Exactly. 444 a day. That's very doable. As long as West Point doesn't run out of zombies, that's a very doable number. If West Point does run out of zombies, I mean, surely we've got 10K, 11K more zombies in West Point. But if West Point seems like it's run out of zombies, no big deal. I'll just head to Phallus Lake. I'll just head to Phallus Lake, or we can just start pushing across the river and see. I mean, I'm sure there's a bunch of zombies right here. Like, if there aren't a bunch of zombies on the highway in between West Point and the drag race strip, I'm sure right here at Valley Station there will be a bunch of zombies. So have no fear. We'll find them. Mehed just start up a car. I I can't. I literally can't. There's no car for me to start up. There's this car that I took the battery out of, but I don't think it has gas, and I don't think I have a key for it. And you need mechanics 2, electrical 1, and I am only mechanics 1, so I can't hotwire. So I could do that. I could bring a battery here because there's a cop car. There's a cop car nearby. I could just put a little gas in it, drive it. I think there's even another small car nearby. The one that had the good muffler, I think that had like 4% gas in it. So if I put a battery in that, we could drive it. But that's getting the battery. That's waiting for zombies to show up. So well, hopefully we can just find them. I mean, I have all these shotguns. I guess if I start running out of zombies to kill, I'll just walk around with a shotgun and we'll just start shooting every zombie we see until we get a big group of zombies. Okay. I gotta raid out. It's time. And actually do a YouTube raid. Thank you for not updating Firefox this time. Last time I streamed, Firefox sneakily updated. And then it was like, you have to close your browser. It was like, you can reopen it, but you have to close it. And I was like, I don't trust you. All right, content live. I'm Milquetoast Claire. I'm streaming this week. I'll stream tomorrow, and I'm streaming Friday. And those are my last 2 days this week until Monday. But we're going to have a nice long stream tomorrow. We're going to have a really long stream going late into the night for spooky games. I don't know if I'll be able to finish all of Clementine's story. I think it has like 4 or 5 parts. I think I want to get through the first 2 or 3 parts. And the goal is to hit 100K Friday. So if you want to be there for the 100K. And then that's, and the last thing I have to say about Friday. All of Friday's stream, I'll be running discount gifted subs. So 5+ or more gifted subs should be, I believe it's 35% off. I'm using the new thing Twitch gave streamers, which is the ability to run discounts. I've got to use up all my hours before the end of the year, so I'm using them all. All right, that's it. That's all the housekeeping I had to do. All right, details, customization, redirect ad. Let's go say hi to Insomniac. Oh wait, never mind. I thought you said you were doing Project Zomboid, Insomniac. Why are you back on 7 Days to Die? Let's raid Snow Beetle. Snow Beetle's playing Project Zomboid. Trailer Swift. Vanilla Apocalypse. No mods. And then over here on Twitch. Let's go say hi to Shiva. He's playing his save. Let's ask him. Let's ask him about, let's ask Shiva about his save, because he almost lost it. So we gotta send Shiva all the good vibes. 5 years, 11 months, 4 days, 21 hours, 659,925 zombies killed. Getting so close to 700. Average daily kills, 309. The powerhouse Shiva, top of the board, king of the rats. Gotta give him his props. He deserves it all. Those are crazy numbers. Probably don't even have to drive a car, just running it. Yeah, just turning the car engine over is enough. I need to get a bed. I need to get a bed and put it in the church, and then I could start sleeping at the safe house. I'll be there in B square. May the migraine stay the heck away. I'm hopeful. Weather, it's getting cold, and it looks like it's staying cold, so that'll be good for the brain. All right, just a tiny bit of housekeeping, because it's just gonna bother me. Just little just gotta clean this up. All right. Everybody, have a good night. If you liked this stream, please remember, smash that like button. If you have that new crazy thing called hype, whatever, on YouTube, hype that shit up. I don't know what that fucking does. Hype it up. Tell me what it does. And if you enjoyed nearly all 8 hours, why not subscribe? Because I'll be back with more Project Zomboid tomorrow. All right, see you then. Have a good one. Good night. Good luck. Good